Morning, everybody. I'm having some weird issues this morning. Sorry, that's why I'm a couple of minutes late. I keep getting disconnected from VPilot, which is weird. I don't know if anyone else is having that problem as well. Let me pop in here and say hello. Here we go. Morning, all. How are you? Yeah, I'm getting weird issues. It keeps saying my simulator's frozen, which it isn't. Then it says disconnected from voice server. Reason, lost server connection. But now we're connected again. Yeah, the Air Canadas you can see are actually Air Not planes. It's just for whatever reason my my sim seems to think that A321 in the Air Not livery should be rendered as an Air Canada, and I don't know why, because it's not the same for anyone else. So that's weird. I'm having a bit of a nightmare this morning, truth be told. I don't know if any of you've noticed, my setup looks a tiny bit different. On the yoke cam, I've raised my TV up. That is now wall mounted. I've now got my little screen back in. I've got my Tobii eye tracker mounted to the top of said screen because I 3D printed a little bracket, which was really cool. Because I got ChatGPT to do it, which I just thought was mind-blowing, really. Because I kind of thought, oh no, I'm going to have to make like a 3D model and I can't be bothered. And I described the problem to ChatGPT and it used something called AutoSCAD, which is like 3D modeling with code. And of course, what can ChatGPT do? It can code. So it kind of coded me a solution. I copied the code in and sure enough, out popped a model. Scenery's a bit weird, as Grumpy points out. This is the freeware, though, of Malaga, so I don't know whether there's some like ground texturing issues or what going on. It looks like that satellite imagery, which leads me to think, is there an internet connection problem? Because that looks like it's loading in the satellite imagery, and it hasn't been textured on top. I don't know. I don't know. Flight data isn't working. No, I haven't done the flight data yet, Philip. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I've been trying to figure out how to get my pop-outs to work, and they are not working because I've got this little screen all set up, and it don't want to know. So I'm a little bit confused, to be quite honest with you, and time's getting on, and I kind of just need to fly the plane after a certain point, you know. Right, let's plan for our flight. I thought it was Chase Plane originally causing me all the problems. So I've uninstalled Chase Plane now, and I've just had to redo all my default camera views, and it still won't work. So I don't really know, to be quite honest with you. Maybe we can figure it out en route. But for now, we're going to head up to Toulouse from Malaga, runway 30 out of Malaga. Let me show you. Where is it? Here's our flight plan. Zoom in. Here we go. Runway 30. So we'll need to taxi across probably Romeo 6 Charlie up onto Lima, down onto Delta, and we'll hold at like Hotel Echo 1 and hop on and off we'll go. Then we go up to Joseph. Thank you very much for subbing with Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate all the support. Then we literally just kind of mosey on up through Spain until we get to France. The stream's freezing. Oh no. Is it my internet? Is it my internet? It looks alright here. Hang on. Everyone relax. Seems okay. Who sucks? Dear. Sorry, ABS. Let me know if it improves. Okay, I think it might be a YouTube thing, because having checked everything, it looks alright for me. I just love it when things start off going badly. Right, camera view is going to be a bit weird today, unfortunately. Yeah, look what happened. So I've got my... I haven't got Chase Plane installed, okay? I then go to Pop-Out Manager, wherever the hell that's gone. Right, Pop-Out Manager. Agreed. So we identify all the screens. The green one's PFD, red one is ND, and blue is the MFD. Cool. Start pop-out. Executing, and it will just sit there. And then it'll fail. So there we go. I don't know. Don't know why it's doing it. Very strange. What are you going to do other than close it down and move on? Right, let's have a look. Shall we? Up top then, I've done the navs, I've done the battery, we're on external power. Let's arm the emergency lights, put the no smoking lights on. Let's get this show on the road a little bit, shall we? Shall we? Good. Turn the old tablet on. Morning, Hull. Twitch seems fine. Yeah, good. It's only that YouTube lot complaining. Alright, so we're expecting 174 passengers, 2.5 tons of cargo near as damn it, and 8 tons of fuel. So, get loaded up, shall we? That's because the view you set in Pop-Out Manager is no longer available. You need to redo Pop-Out Manager again. Oh my lord. Alright, while the plane's loading, we'll try and figure this out, shall we? And if we're late out of Malaga, so be it. What do I need to do in Pop-Out Manager? Minimize, pop out. Start again? What do you mean start again? As in rebuild all the all of this? Is that what you mean? Okay, let's start a new one. Call it Fenix 2. Click here to add. Add. PFD. Identify. There. Okay. Do the ND. Identify that one. Runway 30 for Malaga. Call it the MFD, for want of a better name. Okay, then we lock it. As the view you initially did it is no longer available as chase plane wiped it. Still not doing it, is it? Hey, doing Toby? Morning, Michael. Ew. Well then. Yeah, I read your tip in Discord, Grumpy. I'm just a bit confused. Create a new view. So I don't have Chaseplane installed at the moment. I've removed Chaseplane because I thought it was that. So now I've just got my regular old flight sim views. So this is without Chaseplane at the moment. Okay. I could really do with setting an external thing on my keyboard.
36 Romeo with a radio check.
5-5.
Big Malaga traffic, not 236 Alpha, radio check.
5 for 5. Malaga traffic air, not 518. Radio check.
5 by 5.
Good. We can all hear each other. Okay, keyboard. What was my Stream Deck shortcut? Alt and O. Alt and D. External view toggle is what I want, isn't it? External view. Alt and O. Oh dear. Alright, Grumpy, we might have to do without then for today, because I'm going to have to turn off the sim otherwise, aren't I? Better. Whoops, don't want to do that. Now I want a... Alt and 1. That scenery's doing something, isn't it? There you go, it's coming in a bit now. I gotta be honest, Grumpy, I thought I did do that last night when I was trying to set that up. But perhaps I didn't. Perhaps I wasn't doing it quite right. I guess we'll never know. Right. Let's do some work then down here. Get this show on the road. AOC menu. Flight in it. Where are we off to? We're off to Toulouse. I think I'm at stand 50. There we go. Lemg to LFBO. Let's do an init request.
Navigraph traffic here, now 36 from you, stand 52, push and start. Navigraph traffic.
Right, flight number is Air Not 518. Cost index today 36. That's a bit low. And 320 for the cruise. Let's get the wind. James letting the side down. James. Right, so we're going to go out of thingy on runway 30. The bounty for Lima. Then into Toulouse. I've got 14 right ILS Zulu. Via where are we going? Where are we going? Aspect 8 Sierra. Via Surus? There we go. Perfect. Secondary flight plan. Let's copy that in. Actually, no, we won't. Secondary flight plan. Do LEMG slash LEMG. Pop that in there. Go. So for our destination, we'll put in. Interestingly, it thinks I've got 3-1 and 3-0. Why is that? So takeoff's on 3-0, landing on 3-1, should we do? There's nothing on 3-0, is there? Just come in and land on. Okay. Then that's fine. Where'd I get my joystick from? That is from FS Projects. But you need a base to put it on. You can't just buy it. If you know what I mean. Today we're departing 3-0 on that one. Yeah, cool. So we've got waypoints ready if we need to circle back and land on 3-1. It should be fine. And our regular flight plan is in, so north, north, north. Nice and easy. All the way to Toulouse. What's not to like? Thrill, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Now, what's our initial altitude? We need to be above 10,000 by Balin. Or Balin, I should say. Is there anything else along the way? So there's your 10,000 at Balin. Above 7,500. We'll put in 10,000 then for now. Maximum speed of 210 knots on the turn, then a max 230 by Malaga 902. Okay. That should be fine. Also QNH. We're nearly loaded, aren't we? We're very, very, very nearly loaded. Just waiting on cargo, I believe. Yeah, come. Hey, look at that. There's the old 7.3 looking good. So, good news, by the way. I got a... Those of you in the Discord will know this already, but for those of you that aren't, I got a ping from FSLTL via their Discord where I submitted our liveries, and they said that they've been approved, and they will be in the next release of FSLTL, which is awesome. Really, really good. It's like such good news. I was really pleased. So hopefully it won't be that long. I don't know. Like, there's no rhyme or reason, to be honest, with updates. So we just have to sit and be patient now. But it hopefully won't be that long, and we can get ourselves into FSLTL. No more VMR files, and then hopefully no more Air Canada when we see the A321s on my stream. I don't know why it's doing that. I still don't know why, but you know, there comes a point where you... I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, that'll be a brilliant, brilliant day to get into FSLTL. You know, it'll feel like a really nice mark in the sand. Like, there's been a lot of work to get to this point. You know, not just for me, from all of you. So it's nice to get that recognition in a way, isn't it? Because we've been slumming it with VMR files for far too long. And it'd be nice for everyone else to see us as well. Because I quite often get comments from, there's a few controllers that have said, like, how do I know it's you? Like, I just see these white tubes flying around. Obviously, I see the call sign, but how can I see air not liveries? And you say, well, you can download the liveries, but then you need the planes for the liveries to work. And if you don't own the planes, the liveries won't work, and blah, 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 blah. And they're like, can you not just get an FSLTL? And it's like, well, at the time I couldn't, but now I can. Morning, Macabell. You still banned from Twitch? Alright, we are nearly ready to go, aren't we? Just a few more crates to go in. I've moved my Stream Deck and I don't like it. I'll say that right now. I don't like it at all. I'm going to have to move it back. Let's get the fuel, because we're loaded with fuel. So let's do that. Let's get people strapped in and let's get the APU on. Morning, Ronald. How you doing? I was going to look for QNH, wasn't I, before I got distracted by the cargo not being loaded.
Malaga traffic and 056.
Oh dear, Grumpy. What happened to your mic? Bloody amateurs, I don't know. "1018. Oh dear.
Malaga traffic and 56 Tango from stand 54. Push and start onto Lima when company traffic has passed behind.
No idea, Joanna.
Taxi now, holding point Echo 11 for runway 30 via Delta and Malaga traffic.
It feels like the VATSim traffic injection into Navigraph has gotten way better. I feel like I can see everyone now reliably. Everyone that I should be able to see, I can see. Whereas prior to that, it always felt a bit iffy as... Well, Grumpy will be the first one to tell you about the KLM incident into Heathrow. That was not good. That was not good. So I was following this, like the Navigraph, and you see all the little pink planes. You know, you can see that, and I was following that into Heathrow, and there was a plane that was present in the air that was not shown on the map, and then it was like, oh, there you are, as it went flying past my window. That was not a good day. That was not a good day. How you doing, Louis? There we go, look, we're loaded now. You know what I'm going to do real quick? I need to check that my GPU is under control. No, it is not. Bloody Windows.
Malaga traffic, Airnaut 236 Alpha, Sand 48, push and start face north.
And this is how you undervolt a 7900 XTX. Ta-da! There we go. That's betterer. That's betterer, isn't it? Right, have I sent that to the MCDU? Yes, I have. Departure performance 30 load. Just going to double check my weather's on live. Yes, it is. Because I never trust it on 24. I don't trust it. Flaps 1 down 0.3 on the trim. 148, 148, 149. That's fine. Intersection, I was going to do... What was I going to do? Hotel Echo 1 was going to be my plan. Send to the MCDU. I would call it the McDo, but it upsets people. Init page B is populated. That's fine. Block fuel 7.9 tons as expected. That all looks reasonable there. Zero fuel weight 60.5. Fine. Performance page 148, 148, 149. Good. Flaps 1 down 0.3. Flex temp 62. Good. In which case, APU is fired. Get the beacon on. And we can get ready to go. Another one asking for a name a plane to edit. What is it with YouTube Vertical and people asking for name a plane for an edit? It's really not that many planes. You don't think of your own plane.
Malaga traffic, Airnaut 56 Tango from facing the wrong way. Thank you, GSX. Taxiing to holding point runway 30 via Lima and Delta.
To see it. There he is, look. Oh, fantastic. Love it. Ross says, how often does FSLTL update? I don't think I've seen one since I re-downloaded back in September. There's been one since September, Ross. I think it was the back end of October. They say every few months. Yeah, Louis, I know what you meant. I just don't really get why people always ask in YouTube Vertical Chat. It's really weird. It's like... Is it like a culture thing that I'm just not au fait with? Like, put it this way, if I wanted to edit a plane video, I would just think of one myself. To be honest. I wouldn't go into someone's stream and be like, name a plane. It just seems weird. I'm not having to go at you personally, it's just like, why so many people do it, I'll just never understand. Look at that beautiful 737.
Malaga traffic, Airnaut 36 Charlie, via Echo 11, lining up runway 30. Malaga traffic.
It's very weird hearing yourself in other people's Unicom calls. I'm never going to get used to that. Morning, Pedro. Let 7-3 go, because otherwise I'm going to either A, end up smashing their nose in, or B, delay them. Sounds like you've probably got static aircraft, Toby. This is Malaga. Although the ground textures have been a bit funny today. Don't know why, to be honest. Yeah, so Ross, there has been an update.
Airnaut 236 Alpha, taxiing to Hotel Echo 3 via...
Hey, Bansalam, how you doing?
Romeo and Charlie, Romeo 6 Charlie, Lima 2 and Delta at Malaga traffic.
Go into your settings, Toby, in your graphic settings, and turn like airport traffic to off.
Bravo Lima November 4 Lima departure, Malaga traffic.
There we go. Louis says, just name aircraft or airliner, I'll make an edit. Louis, I don't know how to tell you this, I don't really care if you make an edit. No offence. Like, if you want to make an edit, think of a plane, and make an edit. Alright. Malaga traffic, Airnaut 518, stand 50, pushing back onto Romeo 6 Charlie, facing west. Morning, OG.
Okay, traffic Airnaut 36 Romeo, airport now passing 2000, climbing now flight level 340 Malaga traffic.
Malaga traffic, Neptune 239 pushing back, stand 90, facing to the west on Romeo 9 Charlie. Malaga traffic 184 km, pushback and start Romeo 6 Alpha, facing west.
Hey, Clark.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus.
Right, only 5 minutes late. News guys should be happy enough with that.
And crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket. Information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear.
I did play Flight Sim 10 briefly. Not very seriously though, like I was only a kid at the time.
Traffic and Alpha 6 Tango, takeoff runway 30 for a B114 departure.
Adjusted and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep...
Oh my word, has it not gone through? How about now? I've resubmitted, Clark. Hopefully that's gone through now. We're getting some strange VATSim issues this morning, Clark. I don't know if you're aware of anything going on with the network. We kept getting disconnected from the voice server and, yeah, all those kind of classic things that you think, is there something up? Do you know what I mean? Right, let's get that taxi light on. Both engines are available. So we can lose the APU bleed. Lose the APU. New throttle. Newish. Yeah, Moses sent it over. It's their MTQ throttles. So it allows you to pull the handles off and put on Boeing handles if you want to switch between different aircraft type. Which is nice. I like it. Cheers, Goz, Gosa TK fan? However I'm supposed to say that. I'm sorry if I butchered that. I probably did.
Malaga traffic Air 056 Tango airborne out of 30, crossing 2,500. No further call.
Flight control. We'll do it. Morning, Rob. Yeah, you aware of any outages this morning, Clark, with VATSim or anything going on? Malaga traffic Air 518 taxiing to holding point Hotel Echo 1 runway 30 via Romeo 6 Charlie Lima and Delta Malaga traffic. Not seen anything. Okay.
Malaga traffic Neptune 239 taxi holding point Hotel Echo 1 via Romeo 9 Charlie. Charlie Foxtrot for runway 30. Malaga traffic willing in 4 km taxiing to the holding point runway 30 via Bravo Juliet Sierra Bravo 1.
Right, ground textures are a bit iffy, so I'm hoping I can make out the taxi lines.
Malaga traffic at France 45.
Don't know why it's doing that.
Back onto Romeo 6 Bravo, making the way.
Been a bit weird, isn't it? Still, we'll make do.
Malaga traffic, Air 236 Alpha, lining up runway 30.
This will be Lima here then. There's a Ryanair. It is nice to have the Tobii eye tracker back. I've changed the sensitivity on it. I've turned the sensitivity up. I just think maybe I've done it a bit too much. I don't know. Maybe I'll dial it back just a tiny bit. But I like the fact it's a bit more reactive than it was last time I used it.
Malaga traffic, Air 236 Alpha, departing runway 30.
So second right onto Delta. It is weird to start with, Clark, yeah. I mean, different people will use it in different ways. The most where I've settled on is taxi movements. Like, I see people trying to land with it on, and honestly, I just look at that and think, no chance, I'm not doing that. Like, that'd be way too weird for me. But on a busy night in Heathrow or Gatwick or whatever on VATSim, I think it becomes very, very worth it. Pulling into the gates, because it's kind of like if your eyes lock onto the line that you're supposed to be following, and as you turn, if you keep your eyes on it, the camera sort of automatically... It's weird. Only issue I have for having it on all the time is because if I look to chat over here, then obviously my camera's going to go everywhere. But I think that's very much a streamer problem rather than a regular user problem.
France 45 Charlie, taxiing to runway 30 via holding point Echo, Hotel Echo 1
think my scenery's a bit fuzzy. We're going to taxi via Romeo 6 Chicago, Lima, and then Delta. That's the channel I have, so I will try and stay clear of anyone if we have different scenery. I'll probably see the one.
No way, Thomas has been a member for 18 months. Flipping heck.
Alpha, takeoff from runway 30.
Thanks, Thomas.
2500 on Balin for Lima departure. Final call.
Thank you, Thomas. Especially in January, I appreciate it. It's like leaves falling from a tree being a YouTuber in January. Ad rates have fallen through the floor. Because, of course, your Coca-Colas, your big brands have slashed their advertising budgets. Now Christmas is gone. And obviously people are feeling the pinch as well in January, as is tradition. So, like, memberships get cancelled and stuff, which I understand. No hate. I get it. Really, I do. I appreciate it, Thomas. Really, thank you. I remember this time last year and the year before I was freaking out a bit, being like, oh my god, like, it's all ruined, it's all gone. But now, this year, I'm kind of like, yeah, it's January, it's going to suck, it always does. But it will come back. Very much a seasonal business, this YouTubery stuff, which I did not anticipate at all. Who's that? Philip! Oh, nice one. Philip, you sent Chris a membership. Thank you. Thanks, Philip. I feel like my camera is unreasonably bright on the yoke cam. Let's turn that down a bit. It's a lovely part of Spain, isn't it, Malaga? Lovely part of Spain. Got to start New Sky. Oh no. That is devastating. Thanks again, Philip, for the gifted. There we go, Hotel Echo 1. Have I ever been to Seville? In person? No. No, I've not. Chips and gravy for lunch today, Philip, I think. I'll whack on some oven chips at around midday, shall I? Whip up some gravy. Okay, mustn't go that way because that's a no entry sign. Okay. Parking brakes on. Anyone coming? There shouldn't be. Presumably this fella's going to go on to 3-1. Should be alright. Malaga traffic, Air 518, taking off runway 30 on the Balin for Lima departure, Malaga traffic.
Air 236 Alpha, climbing type level 340.
Okay, let's get that one in. Start the clocks. Come on, do it. OG, thanks for becoming a premium economy member. Awesome. Enjoy the legroom. The terrible service. Yeah, this guy's going all the way out. That's fine. Thank you, OG. I really need to sort my stream deck out. I hate it being here. I thought it'd be good. Turns out it really was not. Ready to go then. This is where I'd be a bad host and ignore you all as I fly the plane. I apologise. Wasn't a queue, look. Okay, engine's 50%. Man Flex 62, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Sorry if I'm missing all the messages. Hang on, I will get to you, I promise. I can't look. V1 rotate.
Malaga traffic 184 kilometer, landing up runway 30 for departure.
Positive climb. Gear up. I will look in a minute. Thank you to everyone that's following. Assuming it is that. Make a turn. Okay, I'll make the call when I'm passing 2,000, I think, just to let everyone know. We're going to get levers climb any second. There they are. Nose down. Nose down, nose down, nose down. Just bringing that ND a little bit more so it's a bit nearer for us. Malaga traffic out 518, airborne out of 30, passing 2,200 Malaga traffic. Right, what did I miss? OG, have you just sent 5 gifted? Absolute hero. Thanks, OG. If you got a membership from OG, be sure to say thanks. What a ledge.
Malaga traffic 184 kilometer, departing runway 30, Victor 1, limit departure Malaga traffic.
What a beautiful morning for it. Look at that. This is where I miss having my displays here, because I could fly the plane by looking at the flight directors while looking out the window.
Malaga traffic right now, 49 Whiskey Tango, taxi runway 30 via Lima and Delta.
It was absolutely beautiful flying in here in real life. Trouble is, when you're in the passenger seat, you can't really see a lot, can you? You kind of like, your view's restricted. It was similar coming into Innsbruck. It was like, wow, that looks so amazing. I just wish I could see more of it, because you're kind of looking for a bit of a porthole, aren't you, to a point. Okay, so we're at 210 knots, which is what we need to be at 901. Johnny, thank you for becoming a member. Absolute hero. Anyone that became a member today, check the whatever page on the channel. Go to the channel page on YouTube. There'll be an extra tab for you, and you should see a link to the Discord. You can come and join the madhouse and send grumpy Boeing memes. Fairly certain that's like 90% of the value I get out of Discord. But there you go. Okay, dip the nose again because it wants to accelerate to 230 knots, which is all in line with the plan. That's good. Good old Fenix. Good old Fenix. What I want to do this week actually is fly the fly-by-wire. Now that it's officially compatible with 24. Albeit I know it's just a 2020 port, it isn't like a full-on 2024 plane. I get that. Okay, let's climb now 320. Transition altitude here is 13,000 feet. That seems higher than usual. But we'll follow it. Lloyd, how you doing? You're always welcome to fly along if you're able to come on VATSim. Anyone's always welcome. I'm still hand flying. I love it. Let's get some lights off. Get to the end of our SID. Don't do it? What, the fly-by-wire? I used to love the fly-by-wire. What's wrong with the fly-by-wire? I mean, I know the Fenix is better. Like, make no mistake. Obviously the Fenix is better. I understand that. But I used to love the fly-by-wire. I owe the channel to that plane, really. Tried it for a few days, still got a lot of issues. What, is there anything specific I should know about? I mean, my biggest thing was VNav, and I went onto their Discord last night and I said, look, I haven't flown it for ages, full disclosure. Kind of outing myself as a Fenix defector, I suppose. I said, what's the deal with VNav? Do you still need to have the dev build? Because it always used to be you needed the development branch to have VNav, and they said, no, they've both got it now, but we do recommend you run the dev build anyway for like regular use, which I thought was cool. They said the only thing is it doesn't do RNAV yet in terms of like final approach mode, so you will need to do track FPA. So, and obviously there's no VLS. But yeah, I'd be keen to give it a go. I'd be keen to give it a go for sure. Whoa, Gareth's coming to first class. Damn, thank you, Gareth. Thank you. Ironically, we don't have a first class seat on the A320 on AirNot, but you're very welcome nevertheless. We'll, you know, cabin crew will treat you very nicely, I'm sure. Thank you, Gareth. Appreciate that, really. Very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just want to try it. I'll probably do a video, I think. We're going to be in the 737 on Thursday. Tempted to go to Australia on Thursday. What do you think? Australia on Thursday? Maybe Melbourne to Gold Coast and back? Might be a little plan. Be a plan. We should definitely do some flying in Australia. Welcome to first class on AirNot, where we book you another airline. Ouch! Ouch! Can't say that I disagree, but ouch. We pride ourselves on our terrible service here at AirNot. Right, let the passengers out. Is my scratch pad clear? Yes, it is. Can't upset Grumpy. He gets very upset if I leave my scratch pad populated. That's okay. No smoking is on. Climbing to 320. What are we at now? 19,000 just passed. 10 minutes into the flight. What time are we due in? 11:41. What was it now? 10:34. No, it's not. It's not 10:34. That's when we're going to be at the next waypoint. The time is 10:27. So an hour and 10 or 15. We'll give it a go, OG. We'll give it a go. That might be tomorrow's job. Do a little A32NX video. I'll put in the Discord where I'm going to fly if anyone wants to fly along. I find it's really weird. Like, you might say, well, why don't you just stream it? It's like, well, I need to keep a balance of streamed content and video content. Because the video content is kind of what keeps the channel alive when I take a break. Like over Christmas, we booked a holiday a couple of nights ago for April. And obviously if you can't stream for a week or two and all you do is stream, you know, your income stops. Finished. And also I enjoy making the videos. Like, let's be clear. I enjoy the creative process. I enjoy just going through the edit, the thumbnail. I find it creatively fulfilling. So I enjoy the videos. I love streaming, but I also like making the videos. So it's a balance. Whoops. Just whacked off autopilot on my stick there. Still daisy. So yeah, I want to try and, if I can do 2 streams a week and a video, that'd be the balance. I would like to, and some shorts and TikToks and reels and all that crap. But all that crap. Sorry, TikTok and reels, but you know what I mean. Bringing balance to the force with my wholesome flight sim content on TikTok and reels, which is generally a cesspool of brain rot nonsense. So I kind of feel an obligation to put some good stuff out there, or what I consider to be good stuff anyway. I don't know if the broader population would agree. Like, I look at some of the absolute nonsense that comes up on YouTube Shorts, and it's like, oh my goodness, is this really where we're at as a species? Like, this is what it's come down to. Flipping heck. And you see the views, like the millions and millions and millions of views, and then you read the comments, and it's just like, you know, the people leaving the comments, it's like, are they bots? Or have they just been hit over the head with a plank of wood? Like, what is going on, man? Like, genuinely a little bit worrying. So yeah, rest assured I'll be putting out some flight sim landing content. That'll sort everything out, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Morning, Sharon. New York, USA. Oh, I love New York. I want to go back to New York. It's been too long since I was in New York. 13 years nearly, actually. Love a bit of New York. Be interesting to see what I thought of it now, because when I went there in 2013, I just thought it was the most amazing place. Loved it. Couldn't get enough of it. Everything I thought it would be and more. Just wonder if I'd still feel that way if I went back. Yeah, Simbrief did give us even, actually, now you mention it. And technically, yeah, because we're flying east, aren't we? Technically. And it's, yeah, is west to east is odd, isn't it? And east to west is... Is that right? I always get confused. Cheers, Chris. What does Chris say? Good morning. Morning. I watched your very first VATSim videos yesterday because I'm about to start a VATSim too. It was very helpful. Good. Hopefully I show you what not to do if you've watched the Dublin one. Damn, that Dublin one. We don't talk about the Dublin one. We don't talk about that. Do we? Do we, guys? We don't talk about Brussels. We don't talk about Dublin. We don't talk about the KLM incident into Heathrow. We also don't talk about... Oh, there's got to be another one somewhere. We just don't talk about it. Have I seen your 0 out of 10 flight yesterday? Can't say that I have. Oh, Anchorage. Dang. Yeah, OG, I do wonder how it would feel going out there now. Different vibe, maybe. Like, in my experience, I've only been to America twice, but we went to New York in 2013, and then in 2015 we did Vegas and San Francisco, and then we came home via Detroit, and we also went to the Grand Canyon while we were there, so that's sort of like different places. And you just realise how varied America is just within itself. Like, it's so vast. And just the way the people are in different places as well, like, you immediately get a sense that, like, people are different here, you know? It's not a bad thing. But because the country's so big, it's like, well, of course that's going to happen. Toby says, I was there last year, lived there for 6 months across the US. NYC is definitely not for everyone. My perception was it was dirty and it smelt real bad. Yeah, I thought it was alright in 2013 on the whole. I mean, we stayed in Manhattan in like the touristy areas, I suppose, so perhaps you're going to get a skewed perspective if you're staying in the quote-unquote nice bit. I thought the people of Detroit were cool that I bumped into in the airport. Like, you know, just the people that live there and work at the airport. I thought they were cool. And the people at the hotel that we got put up in. They just seemed like decent people. Up for a bit of a giggle. Poke fun at you. That kind of thing. Yeah, so it's a massive generalisation, of course, but it felt like in San Francisco, by contrast, everyone was afraid to offend you. I just got this sense that people were sort of tiptoeing around me, being super polite, not wanting to say anything that might potentially upset or offend me. And then you land in Detroit, and then you find out your plane's broken and you're being put up in a hotel overnight, and then you get to meet all the people there and deal with that. It's like very different, very, very different vibe. I gotta be honest, I think I kind of preferred the East Coast kind of... what's the word? Found the East Coast much more matter-of-fact. Say it how it is, don't hold back. A bit more... Because I found, yeah, the West Coast to be a little bit more reserved, I think. Which isn't a bad thing, necessarily, it's just an observation. And again, it's a generalisation, because I was only there for a small amount of time, met a small handful of people, so... I just remember being really shocked at the homelessness in San Francisco. Like, really shocked by that. Like, it was not my, obviously not my first time in a big city. Like, I've seen homelessness and it's sad whenever you see it, but I was very shocked at how bad it was in San Francisco. It was when we came to go home, so we stayed in Chinatown, and we had to leave the hotel quite early in the morning, something like, I don't know, 5 AM or something, to get the BART, the little train thing down to the airport. So I wandered down through Chinatown, through the little Chinatown gate thing, and then you get to like the subway station, the BART station. And obviously once you go in the station, it's kind of warm. So obviously a lot of people were sleeping there. And, my God. Yeah, just so many. So many. And it was like, I think what shocked me was it wasn't just like a few that were just randomly wherever. There were so many of them that they had to devise a system for it to work. So the situation was that bad that like a system had to be developed almost like car parking bays. Like in a car park, they're kind of like lined up. It's like, holy shit, that is bad. That is really bad. Like, what's gone wrong there for that to be the situation? And then, like, I feel like a complete asshole because I'm like, I've just been here wandering around the city, having the time of my life, about to hop on a plane, to take a train, to jump on a plane, to take me across the Atlantic, and it's like, God, like these poor people. Really, really sad. There was no trouble. Like, no trouble whatsoever. Yeah, took me back, that did. There we go, 330, we made it. Oh, it's getting hot in here, which isn't a bad thing, because it was really cold this morning, but I need to put my fans on. And then, you know what I'm going to say, don't you? Do we need... What's going on with my smart plug? Come on, turn on. Hey, they've come on. Good. Morning, Mr. Mint. Sorry, I was ranting there and I missed you coming in. Coffee time. There you go. OG knows what it is. Coffee time. Get to use my new coffee machine. Very excited for that. I'm not loving the beans I've got in there. I ran out of APU, so I went and panic bought some cheap supermarket beans and, well, let's put it this way, you can tell they're cheap supermarket beans. So I haven't got long to go. I reckon just a few more coffees and then it would have used them all. Then we can get the APU back on and get this show on the road, which I very much look forward to. Now, is there any ATC on? I don't believe there is. Look at the train. Who's leading it? Is it Ryan? Ryan, then Grumpy, then James, then... Oh, that's me. Then we've got Toby in the Air France, and we've got Ryan off to Birmingham. It's quite a long flight from Malaga to Birmingham, isn't it? It's got to be a, what, good 2.5, 3 hours? What's the crack, the new brand name for the new line of aviation? Yeah, so Rajado are doing a new blend, which is more of like a Colombian, nuttier kind of flavour of coffee, which I think personally I'm going to like very, very much. Like that is specifically what I would choose. Love the APU, it's a nice coffee, but Colombian nutty kind of coffee is like my go-to. I will report on it because they've sent me a bag to taste test because they're still sort of fine-tuning stuff like that, so that's really cool. But you can help name it. There's a post on the Discord and there's also a YouTube community post. There's a link where you can submit what names you think they should call it, because they're basically, I think, I don't know what to call it, so they're asking for us to help. So give that a go if you haven't already. And I will leave you with some wing views, because I've disabled chase plane because I thought it was breaking my screen here, but it turns out it was not, which is really a lot annoying. Is the coffee decaf? No, it's not. No. I don't know if they do a decaf blend, actually. I'll have to ask him. Toga's a good one, actually. Toga's a good name. I think I saw... Did you suggest that in the Discord, Bobby? Toga would be a good name. I think someone else might have said GPU. That was ages ago, though. I don't know whether anyone... Because obviously APU, then GPU. I think they should call it the AirNot signature blend, personally. Make it all about me. Right, I'll see you in a minute. I'm going to go get a coffee. I won't be long. I'm back with coffee. You still talking about names for the coffee? A350 about to get uninstalled. What's happened, Ryan? Oh no! VOR says, hey people, sorry I disappeared. Milk leaked through the entirety of my fridge. I had the shopping arrive last night, the home delivery, and one of the milk bottles leaked over all the shopping in the thing. Did alright out of that though. They refunded us loads of the items and said just keep the food. I was like, I can understand refunding the milk, but like the other food that the milk leaked over was like packaged in cellophane, so we just dried it, wiped the milk off, and it was fine again. It's like, why are you... I'm not going to stop. I wasn't going to stop them, but it's like, why are you... It's very kind of you, but why are you... I don't know. Really weird. How long we got? We're due in at 11... It always surprises me how big Spain is. 11:43 we are due in. And it is now 10:49, so just under an hour. We should be on the ground, like at the gate, providing there's no go around. Yeah, I did very well out of it, Joanna. I was thrilled. I'm not streaming on TikTok. Should we stream on TikTok as well? Come on, let's stream on TikTok. Let's give the TikTok people some wholesome content, shall we? Change the world one TikTok at a time. Ah! That's better. They sent me the wrong beers. I spoke to them, just wanted a token gesture, but no, they refunded the whole purchase. Wow. Yeah, I suppose that when you're at a certain scale, customer retention is... You'll remember that and you'll tell others and you're like, they were so good, and then immediately becomes worth it for them, doesn't it? How do you stream to TikTok? So this is the problem. This is why I didn't bother this morning, because you have to use the TikTok Live Studio app. I can't just... So with my OBS, I send to YouTube, I send to TikTok, not TikTok, Twitch, and I send to YouTube vertical for a multi-stream plugin. It's really, really good. And if I had a stream key from TikTok, I could add TikTok to that list and it just sends it out, which is great because you only have to do one encoding of the video. So my vertical feed, there is one encode session that encodes that at 6,000 kilobits per second or whatever it is. And then it just, the encoder just encodes it once and then it gets streamed out to wherever it needs to go. TikTok Live Studio, however, requires its own thing and it tries to be all like TikTok-y and, you know, just wish they'd give me a stream key. Apparently you can get them, but you need to go through an agency. It's like, I'm not going, like, what's that even mean? Go through an agency. Just feels a little bit griftery. Does that make sense? Right, what are we going to call... Oh, I got hiccups. EU Phoenix Ops. There we go. Go live. We'll wait for the... See if the first comment is Airbus or Boeing. So the good news is that last coffee I made, I heard the grinder start running really quick towards the very end of the grind session, which tells me that I've used up all my rubbish supermarket beans. So radar controller, who some of you may know, has just put in TikTok, Airbus or Boeing. Oh, brilliant. Good news, radar controller, good news. We've been accepted by FSLTL. Our liveries have been, I've submitted them. And it's all been, yeah, I got a message last night from FSLTL saying that my liveries have been approved and they will be in the next base models update. So whenever that is, hopefully controllers and pilots alike will be able to see air not fouling your airspace. See what's going to happen here. Philip, I knew you were going to say that because I've got another little screen that tells me like people that are actually watching but aren't chatting yet, and it came up with Captain Smurf. I was like, oh god, here we go. What's the other one? Name a plane for an edit. I don't get that one. I'll never understand that one. Name a plane for an edit. Always YouTube vertical. Or, to some extent, TikTok. What? Just why? Why do you have a yoke when you're flying buses? Yeah, that's another one. Oh, man. I don't know. Makes me very grateful for you lot, put it that way. Can have, like, actual conversation. Real dialogue. Name a plane for an edit. Just find your own goddamn plane for an edit. How lazy are you? There's only like a handful of them. Like A320, 737, A340, like... There's not that many of them. Maybe it's just like a... Philip says in TikTok chat, is this the PMDG? Yeah, it is, Philip. Yeah, this is the new 777. Imagine if PMDG did like an A320, that would be so weird, wouldn't it? Wonder if they ever will. Can't really see it, to be honest. It's like they're so deep into Boeing at this point, aren't they? And all the benefits that come with that. Radar controller wants a Fenix 737. I wonder if they could do, because ProSim do a 737, don't they? So have I got this right? So Fenix licensed ProSim in some capacity to then bring a kind of pro level A320 to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and their work was to bridge the gap between ProSim, which is an external application where like the flight model runs and all that sort of stuff, and the plane runs, to then put the result of that in the sim and then translate our inputs back to the ProSim app to then have the results of which feed back. But then they've slowly, but as my understanding is that Fenix have been kind of doing their own. There you go, radar controller just said it. Fenix is licensed ProSim in the early days, and they've been slowly replacing it all. They've now said the engine model and most of the flight model is completely their own. There you go. There you go. Thank you, RDW, for the follow, by the way. 24 does look good, Aviator. You're quite right. You're quite right. So my question then is, could Fenix start that same journey again with the 737? Because I believe ProSim do a 737. Then would there be any point? With PMDG, with iFly. Shots fired by Sav. Sav said she still wouldn't be able to fly it. Ouch. It happens to the best of us, radar controller, don't you worry about it. Am I playing on a 4K TV? Yeah. Yeah, it's a LG 4K budget TV. If you were to go into Curry's, and it'd probably be like £250 these days, I would have thought. I think it was slightly more. I bought it in 2021, so the TVs were slightly more, because you know what TVs are like, they get cheaper every year, don't they? Like the new model comes out, it does more and it costs less. I was talking to my wife last night, because I would really love a new TV for the front room. We're on a 50-inch 1080p plasma from 2010. It's an LG, but it is an absolute beast of a plasma. I researched the hell out of it before I bought it. And yeah, it was a great TV at the time. And honestly, it still does look good now. Like, it does look good now. I go around to other people's houses and they've got their QLEDs and they're this and they're that, and I come home and I'm like, yeah, you know what, that plasma's still got it. Like, it may not be 4K, but it's still got it. But there is part of me that would like a new one. I'd like a bigger screen, because particularly when I'm gaming on the PS5, I find at 50 inches, 1080p, small text can be a little bit hard to make out. Particularly if you're playing a game like, I don't know, like Diablo 4, Path of Exile, like where items drop on the floor and like the text is very small and you kind of got to see what it is, like stuff like that. Cheers, Mark. Greetings to you. What do I put on the screen under the eye tracker? Normally I would put my PFD, ND and stuff, but it's broken today, so it's just showing precisely my wallpaper. So sorry about that. Throttles are the Moser MTQ. But yeah, I'd very much like a new TV. My wife's always like, but what's the point? What's the point? The one we got's fine. I'm like, yeah, I know, but bigger, better, stronger. We booked a holiday the other day. We're off to Tunisia. And I said to my wife last night, I said, could you imagine if like we had to spend £2,000 a year on a TV, but you only got to keep it for 5 nights? Could you imagine how much that would suck? Like, TVs are amazing value. You buy them for like, I mean, I saw a 77-inch yesterday for like £600. Granted, it's probably not the best 77-inch TV in the world, but nevertheless, you're still getting a 77-inch TV, 4K, for like £600, £700. I was like, and you get to keep it forever. You don't have to give it back after 5 nights or 7 nights and just spend the rest of the year being like, oh, do you remember that time where we had that TV for 5 nights? It was amazing, wasn't it? You get to keep it. It's a great deal. Every time you go out to dinner, you can talk about that TV you had for 5 nights rather than talking about your holiday. What graphics are we using today? We're on the 7900 XTX and it is killing it. Look at it. The only reason we're not getting above 60 is because I've limited it to 60 because I'm on a 60 Hz panel, so there'll be no point going above it. I could turn off the VSync just to have a quick look if you're interested very quickly, because we are still connected to VATSim. Oh, 60 anyway. Well, that's kind of good. What if we look out front? 62. TVs don't make memories. Like, well, I don't know. I very much enjoyed playing through Diablo 4 on the TV. Cheaper to run than... Yeah, the plasma uses a lot of electricity. A lot of electricity. Yeah, we're limited by the graphics card. So the graphics card is taking 14.1 or 2 milliseconds to render a frame. So 1000 milliseconds divided by 14 point whatever is going to get you just over 60, isn't it? Main thread is kicking around 10 milliseconds. Whereas on the 4080 we were consistently double that. So there's a definite CPU overhead when running the 4080. Now that's either an NVIDIA driver overhead, or the CPU's having to work to constantly keep the VRAM fed or something. Whatever the reason is, it doesn't happen with the AMD card. Oh yeah. 4K, TAA. That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Just wish the 4080 would have done that. You can't have it all, can you? Really consistent like that, isn't it? 14 milliseconds pretty much on the dot. And there's not a lot of fluctuation in the main thread either. Now that may change when we come into Toulouse, because that's a payware piece of scenery. So it may be that yeah, things do drop. I'm not expecting to keep a locked 60 all the way down. Love that my coffee's stored in the what? Oh yeah. See what you mean, the green screen where it disappears. I'm actually quite impressed at this green screen technology. So I'm using the NVIDIA broadcast green screen, so I don't have an actual green screen behind me. Like someone did ask, they said, oh, have you got a green screen for you know, the new year? I was like, no, just flicked a switch on NVIDIA broadcast. Because I've got an NVIDIA GPU in the streaming PC that the webcam is connected to. So, yeah. Quietly impressed. Quietly impressed. Do you have a channel on how to set NVIDIA panel or NVIDIA app or Microsoft settings for 4K? I've got a graphic settings video for 4K. So we basically take the Ultra profile and then we tune it down a little bit because there's a lot of settings that you don't really need. Ultra, like visually, you can drop them. I challenge you to tell the difference, but it gives you frames per second back, so we sort of spent a lot of time going through those. And I visually show you each one, like, if, you know, for like the, I don't know, the one that do like all the rocks on the ground, it's like, here's what it looks like at low, medium, high, ultra. And then you can be like, actually at high, it looks a heck of a lot better than medium, so we'll go for high in this case, whereas, I don't know, the trees, or maybe not the trees, maybe the grass, it's like, actually medium looks pretty good. And we get 5 FPS back, so maybe go for medium on the grass. So we sort of go through and analyse. There's also a more of a mid-range focused video. So I did the same style of video again, but with my 3070 5600X, which is my streaming PC, but I installed the sim on it to show you guys. Why is the PFD mountains? Because I can't get it to work. My pop-out manager is busted. Unless I do it myself. Can I do it myself? No. Summit's gone weird with it. Yeah, don't know. Main question is... Where's New Sky? There you are. The main question is, where shall we go after Toulouse? So this is where we could go. Let me make this a bit... Ah! Yeah, the plan was today to have all my PFD, ND, all that sort of stuff here, and subsequently make a video about it, but I couldn't get it working in time. So our options then, once we land in Toulouse, if we want to fly a scheduled route, which I think we would like to, we could go to Nantes, we could go to Bilbao, We could go to Palma, we could go to Ibiza, we could go back down to Alicante. Could go to Portugal, but that's going to be a long old drag, isn't it? Or we could fly home to Gatwick, Heathrow, Bristol, or Manny. Paris is on the cards. Frankfurt, Prague. No, I love Prague. Or Munich, or Rome. Now, by the time we get there, it's going to be... What is it going to be? 11:43. By the time we get parked, probably 11:50, 11:55. By the time we get realised, so it's going to be a 12:30 departure, if we're lucky. So really, we need to keep it inside of 2 hours wherever we go. Innsbruck, I believe, is not on the list of destinations from Toulouse. So this is the air-not schedule, basically, on VATSim, on New Sky, I should say. So you can see here, look, all the routes out of LFBO is Toulouse to somewhere. Let me make this window a bit smaller so it's not covered up by my yoke. And at the moment, in Toulouse, there is at least one. Doesn't tell you how many, I don't believe. There is at least one 737-800 and at least one A330-900 Neo, so that would be the headwind. Once I land, it will also say A320 here, because obviously at the moment the A320 is being flown from Malaga to Toulouse, so then the A320 will become available for me to take somewhere else. Or, if somebody's being cheeky and they nick it before I can file the flight plan, they can take it somewhere else. I'll just have to do a free flight, but that's fine, as long as someone's doing it, it doesn't matter. Because the planes are where you leave them, and I really like that. So you can see at Bristol, if you wanted to do the return leg, Bristol to Toulouse, there's an A319 at Bristol, a 321, and a 737 MAX. So an iFly is at Bristol. Copenhagen, we got a 321 and a 737. Manchester, there's loads. That would tell me that not a lot of stuff has moved out of Manchester since we did the reset of the fleet. What brand is my yoke? It is a Thrustmaster. TCA Boeing yoke. Oh dear. Excuse me. You know what happened there, don't you? Oh man. It's better. I'm all good, don't worry. I just breathed in a crumb. Yikes. Nobody clipped that. I'm fine, everyone. Thanks for asking. Damn. Right, how long till top of descent? How long till top of descent? 89 miles. That's actually not too far. We should probably get ready. I don't know if you've noticed today, I haven't done the music during cruise. Curious to know what you think about that, because it's kind of been annoying me a little bit recently, and if it annoys me, it must be annoying you. And I've had some feedback that people don't like it, so... What do I do if my sims lag? Lower your settings. Right, very quickly I'm going to turn VSync back on, because I don't like the tearing that it's giving me. Save and back. Voila. That's better. Jolly good. QNH 1017. Temperature in Toulouse is 8 degrees. Not quite what we've been used to in Malaga, is it? 140 and 8. Rob, I've only just seen your message last night, by the way. I apologise. If you're still there. Minimums then are 688. And that should be our data in. Happy days. That is an interesting one, radar controller, isn't it? Like, imagine if I was actually, obviously I wasn't choking, I just like breathed in a crumb, which just makes you cough. But imagine if I was like choking on stream, like what would... I'm the only one here, it's just me and the dog. Like the dog's not going to be any help, is he? I'll probably just choke on stream, I guess. Right. See ya. It's been good. Sim Update 5 betas upcoming over the next few weeks. Ooh. Oh, I hope they don't like regress on anything. I feel like the Sim Update 4's in a really good place. Where do I find the mins? On the charts. So I'm on chart 113 ILS Zulu. I'll show you. So you got decision altitude 688 feet or 200 if you're doing radar altimeter. And to double check that, you come down to the bottom. ILS. Sometimes they'll divide it out by the category of aircraft. Like category A, B, C, D. But obviously if you're doing a localizer, yeah, be different. Yeah, I'll try not to choke again, guys. And again, I am fine, thanks for asking. I'm going to put a poll up on YouTube. How do I do a poll? There it is, right. Engage with my audience. Right, I'm going to engage with you. Hang on. Start a poll. Right, YouTube main horizontal stream, there is a poll where we can decide where we fly next. I will let the people decide. You've got 4 options. Choice is yours. Radar controllers on 3 platforms. Mad respect to radar controller. Gatwick's looking good. I'm surprised you want to go to Gatwick. I thought you'd be tired of Gatwick. Alicante's getting on up there. 17 votes. Well, it's not for me to decide. I'll take a look when we land. Look at that. Right, just going to slow myself down a bit. What's wrong with Gatwick? I like Gatwick. I couldn't believe it the other day, radar controller. We were in Southampton, and London Control was on, and obviously we got caught up in that, which is fine. But the people were just like, the guy that's doing ATC, I forget his name, gave an instruction, and literally someone just said no. It's like, what are you even doing on VATSim then? Like. Nice one, Curry. Have a good flight. Ali, cheers for the roses on TikTok. Do you think that's Flight Sim 24 that's done that? If it's been the last 12 months? As in broader reach, therefore you're going to scoop up a lot more less interested people. No, not Explain, it's Flight Sim 24. Okay. Lose traffic, air knot 518, flight level 330, beginning our descent now for flight level 080 level by Suras. Yeah, anti-ice might not be a bad idea. Zambian Sim Pilot, how you doing? Thank you for coming in to say hello. Hope you're well. think the reach of 2020 started it, and 2024 has made it worse, and VATSim wasn't quite quick enough to put things in place to assure quality. Yeah. Hard, isn't it? It is hard. Because on the one hand, obviously VATSim want to be welcoming, like their tagline, isn't it? It's like aviate, educate, communicate, whatever it is. Like the educate is quite key to that. So you want to foster a positive learning environment, but then if you've got people turning up that just don't care and are not interested in, you know, if London Control says do this and you just go no over the mic, it's like, come on, dude, like just disconnect. What are you even doing? What are you even doing? I mean, we all make mistakes. I mean, crikey, I've made enough of them. But I think as long as you kind of be like, I'm sorry I messed up, what would you like me to do next? How can I fix it? No, I understand where you're coming from, radar controller. I understand. Yeah. Like, that's a big old net, isn't it, that 2020 and 2024 created. So, and that net is going to scoop up a lot of people. And the laws of large numbers almost dictates that you are going to scoop up a lot of people that aren't really that interested in doing it right or doing it properly. They just want to muck about. So yeah, you can kind of see how that could become the case quite easily. What a lovely view that is. Hey, Shady. Yeah, it's a very hard problem to solve. Because I think you're going to, whatever you do, you're going to end up upsetting somebody, aren't you? Oh, it must be so annoying with racing sims, OG. Like, if someone rammed you off the track, that must just be so infuriating. You imagine if you're trying to do like a proper 50 lap at Silverstone in a load of GT3 cars and you're all there trying to take it super seriously. Like I accept accidents happen. Accidents happen in real racing. Like cars get run off the track. But if you just see somebody clearly just pushing their way through, it's like... A320, Shady. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of GT7 online, which I know Gran Turismo is more of a simcade. I accept that. All the iRacing and ACC people, but like I'm just trying to behave myself. I'm very, very, very early in, and I'm just trying to behave super, super well to get out of those early lobbies. So you get into the lobbies with like the racing, because there's your grade as a racer, and then there's your grade as a, like, how nice you are on the track, basically. So yeah, I just want to get out of those sort of lobbies where you get people that just want to smash their way through. Cheers, Honda. Am I on VATSim? I am. You talking about A380s? I was flying into Gibraltar and somebody decided to follow me in an A380. Obviously nothing I can really do about that. Like, I'm not in charge. But I noticed them coming. I'd landed, they were on approach, and I thought, go on then, I'll have a look. And they disappeared. So somebody of it, like a super, obviously saw them and just removed them. That seems like ages ago now, doesn't it, Philip? Good, we are nicely on profile. Speed is within the where it should be. Weather's taken a bit of a turn though, isn't it? Was that 24, Philip? I think it was, wasn't it? That was 24 days, maybe. It's funny, like, just rewinding the clock a year on 24. That was rough. Yeah, I mean, just 12 months ago, this sim was a very different thing. One thing I had the other day, into Bristol approach was on, and then the controller asked us to retune to like Bristol Tower, then retune to Bristol Ground, even though obviously it was top down from approach. I'd never had that before. Is that what should be done all the time? But I struggled because I normally use vPilot to look at what's online and what frequencies I should be using. And of course I had to do it all kind of verbally or look out charts and stuff. Just struck me as a bit odd, that. It's me. Is that how it should be done, like, technically? Is that why they were doing it that way? Just made me think, like, has it been... In reality, that's what would be done. On VATSim, it's frowned upon for some reason. Oh. It just felt weird. It's like, call me back on this frequency. It's like, can I not just talk to you here? It's like, I'm already tuned. But yeah. I just wonder how much extra work that made for the controller, because so many people were on the ground just tuning Bristol approach, being like, requesting clearance. And every time he'd have to say, please call me back on whatever. Speed at conversion is when you convert from Mach to knots, is it not? And the point at which you convert from Mach to knots will be... See, I'm never sure when that point is. Because look, we're at 15,000 feet and I'm still showing a Mach number here. So have I converted yet? I don't know. As you descend, your Mach decreases and your indicated airspeed increases. Once you hit that indicated airspeed, you stay as indicated airspeed. So how do I know what mode the bus thinks I'm in right now? Will it tell me? Okay, so the MAC number's just gone away. So does that indicate I've now converted? Performance page. Transition level. Not sure. So where it says manage, you could type 0.77 300. Oh, 77 254. So when I get to 254, I'm considered to be converted. Right, let's have a little look. Who's in front of me? We've got... They're going to Nice. We've got James ahead. He's done a little bit of a wiggly. That's fine. And then there's me. Is Grumpy all down?
Toulouse traffic at 056 Tango, crossing runway 32 right.
There you go.
Toulouse traffic at 236 Alpha, flying flight level, flying heading 340.
So if I was given on conversion speed 270, you'd put in a manual speed at 270 knots. Yeah. So 0.77 was my cruise, and then the slash is the conversion that comes after, yeah? Is that right? Or not?
Traffic at 056 Tango, clear through to right, continue taxi to stand of choice.
Yeah, maintain 0.77 in the descent until your indicated airspeed is 254, then it will do 254. Got it. Thank you! It's always nice to know your assumptions are correct. 10,000 feet. We've got lights on. Thoughts on the lack of music today, by the way? You notice I haven't used it in the cruise. Normally you'd hear stuff like this. So 4.1 EFOB. .6. Low auto brake will do us nicely. Okay, James is looking like he's going for a longer approach. I'm going to go heading... Toulouse traffic for separation purposes, flying heading 330 to follow the company traffic ahead into 14 right, Toulouse traffic. No music's better. Yeah, I was kind of feeling the same. Ever play career mode? No, we kind of build our own career mode really with New Sky. Okay, 236 Alpha. Engine noise it is. I can do that.
Lead traffic, NL 236 Alpha, intercepting localizer for runway 14 right, ILS approach.
I don't know whether it's a confidence issue on my part as a streamer, but I always feel like it's better with the music because then it always sounds like there's something going on, even if I'm not saying anything. But maybe that's a me thing. It could well be a me thing. Painfully aware that could be a me thing.
Lead traffic, Air France 45 Charlie is flying heading 320 for separation purposes. I'm going to join in behind company and not police traffic.
Lose traffic, Air 0518, turning right, heading 060 degrees. Would I play real music if Spotify or YouTube allowed it? Yeah, I would. Yeah, if Spotify did like some kind of creator plan where I could pay them, I don't know, even if it was like £200 or £300 a year, I'd probably pay it. So I could play it without... And you guys could like choose music and like, it'd be great, right? Lose traffic, Air 0518 turning right, heading 110 degrees to intercept the ILS 414 right, currently descending 3,000 feet to lose traffic. It's like if there's no one talking, you have to fill it with something. Yeah. I don't know, it might just be a me thing. Maybe I just need to get better at chilling out a bit. So on the approach. Speed brake's still out, I know, I'm just burning fuel. In fact, I'll keep it out.
Lose traffic, Air France 45 Charlie, turning right, heading 0603.
And to lose traffic, Air 0518 established on the localizer 14 right, slowing to speed 200 knots to lose traffic.
Lose traffic, Air 236 Alpha, intercepted glide slope, ILS, runway 17 right. Correction 14 right.
Could we get you a speed?
Current speed 170, but we're going to decelerate very soon.
In that case, Air 0518 slowing to speed 170 knots. Is it going to be ATC when I land in Gatwick? Who knows?
Air France 45 Charlie, we are reducing speed to 200 knots just for a bit of separation from the head company.
Is ATC the real person? Well, we're not actually talking to ATC at the moment. We're talking to each other because there's no controllers online at Toulouse, or at least there wasn't as of a few minutes ago. No, there still isn't. So we're on what's called Unicom, a frequency where we are expected to talk to ourselves and arrange ourselves accordingly. So that's what we're doing right now.
To lose traffic from 45 Charlie, heading right, heading 110 to insert the ILS for runway 14 right to lose traffic.
Advisory.
Traffic,
Sorry.
36 Alpha, 3 mile final, runway 14 right.
Now to lose traffic, not 518, 11 miles to run. We're going to slow to a final approach speed now for separation. And that final approach speed is
To lose traffic
139.
from 45 Charlie is reducing speed to 170 knots to lose traffic.
I want to give James enough time to hop off the runway, really.
Police traffic Air 236 Alpha, runway, landing runway 14 right.
Alrighty. ILS is about to be intercepted. This diamond is going to make its way down, hit that yellow bar, which tells me that we are locked in. Flaps full. We are configured quite early. I wouldn't normally be configured this early, but given that there's people around, I would rather be ahead of the aircraft, slowing right down. That gives me a nice buffer between the aircraft ahead, gives them a chance to vacate the runway. There's nothing worse than somebody on like a 2 mile final and you're still rolling down the runway and you can hear them being like, call sign on very short final, basically being like, hurry up and get out of the way. Don't like it. Alright then, let's arm the speed brakes. Flaps are full and we have our go around altitude
To lose traffic
set.
from 45 Charlie. And 518, apologies, I know you're on final. Can we just get your speed? I'm going to try and slow down so I don't fly into you. Apologies for the traffic.
Roger, no problem. We are at 139 knots according to our MCDU, but we're actually at about 145 currently on final.
Perfect, thank you. In that case, Air France 45 Charlie reduced your speed to 150 knots.
Give you a raid? I'm still going. I'm not finishing anytime soon. Okay, 5 mile final.
Police traffic Air 236 Alpha, vacated runway 14.
Yeah, that's nice. 5 mile final. 5 miles between them vacating and me landing. That's nice. Hey G. Real A320 pilot watching. Just pay attention, G, alright? You know, let us simmers show you how it's done.
Lose traffic, Air France 45 Charlie is fully established, runway 14 right on a 10 mile final to lose traffic.
Nice! 6 miles between me and the one behind. This is good. Everyone's working it out, you know? Hey, Westy. Absolutely, Inu. Just let me land the plane. Then I will. Toulouse traffic out on 518 on a 3 mile final for 14 right, Toulouse. Gear down, 3 greens, auto brake low, flaps full, speed brake armed, lights are on, passengers are strapped in. Oh, the side stick's amazing. Yeah, it's from FS Projects. They've done an amazing job with it. My plane.
500.
Now, I can't remember if the ILS and the glide slopes are aligned nicely here. This is payware scenery, so I would sort of hope it is. But the sim being what it is, you never do quite know. I always feel like 3 reds is about right. Even though you feel a bit wrong doing it, you do tend to get better results.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100.
50 over the numbers.
50.
Oh.
40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Yeah, baby. Down you go then, plane. Now, the question is, I need to vacate to the left, don't I? Manual braking. Keep it rolling, come on. Here we go, we'll jump off here.
To lose traffic, and up 518, have you vacated? If not, I'm going to have to go around Air France 45 Charlie.
We're vacating right now, turning left off the runway as we speak.
Perfect. I will be able to swiftly land Air France 45 Charlie on a very, very short final.
There we go. Not 518 crossing runway 14 left. Lovely job. Over we go. I'd forgotten how long it is to vacate here. Right, where should we go? Blue traffic, A 518 clear of 14 left, taxiing to stand Echo 62 via Tango 40, Tango 41 and Tango 51. Let's get that APU on, landing lights off, runway turn off lights off, taxi light on, flaps up, clean the wings up, there they go. There's a load of Air Canadas, which of course are actually Air Not planes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wasn't too bad that landing, it's okay. Felt like there was a little bit of a squirm to it, but not much.
To lose traffic, Air France 45 Charlie has vacated runway 14 right.
GSX. A bit of music. Oh. GSX, come on, man. Absolute. Oh, there it goes.
To lose traffic, Air France 45 Charlie is crossing runway 14 left.
Turn the anti-ice off now. APU's fired, that's good. Someone says good but not butter. Yeah, it was okay. I personally, I don't really chase butter anymore. There was a time where I did.
Charlie is taxiing to Echo 42 if available by Tango 40, Tango 42. Police traffic.
Yeah, I don't really aim for butters anymore. I feel like that's a massive misconception in the flight sim community, the whole butter thing. I really do. I feel like you can end up doing an unsafe landing just to be able to say, oh, I buttered it. Where actually, that's the wrong set of priorities, I think. It's almost like saying, tell me you don't understand without telling me you don't understand by chasing butters. Like, I get it, it's fun, it's a bit, you know, I partake on it on the channel sometimes, like, it's a bit of fun, but like, it's... What I'm trying to say is, you as a simmer shouldn't feel bad if you don't butter every landing. It can still count as a safe, good, perfectly good landing. Just because it wasn't quote-unquote butter doesn't mean it was bad. And it took me a long time to come to peace with that as a simmer, because you get so caught up in the whole community mind virus of butter this, butter that. Am I going to cause a problem parking here? I feel like I might. Did I break the gear? Did I miss the runway? No. Great. There we go. Cheers, QNH. Can you seriously fit two planes side by side here? It feels like maybe I might have to skew myself shortly. Is flight sim your job? I wish I could fly right now. It's my part-time job. So I do have a job. And I do this... I run the channel, the YouTube channel and associated platforms 3 days a week. So Tuesdays and Thursdays in the daytime I like to do streaming, which is what I'm doing now. Wednesday I'll generally work on video content. And... evening times, also video content. Right. Engines off. Beacon off. Let's see what New Sky thought of the flight. Cheers, OG. New Sky, what did you think? 10 out of 10. See, New Sky said it's a great touchdown. 1.26 G, 255 feet per minute, normal conditions, distance from threshold 500 metres, accepted range between 2 and 8. So we split the difference there, that's pretty good. Average centreline deviation of 1.54 metres. That'll do. That'll do. I'm quite happy with that. Only mistake I think I made really was I took a bit too long vacating. Because obviously it's either you vacate immediately or you vacate quite far down, and I anticipated a place to vacate sooner than there actually was, which meant I had a little bit of an issue. I suppose I could have vacated right and then taxied across. That probably would have been the better play. That might have been a better play. So apologies to Air France if I almost caused to go around there. I thought I was going to be able to vacate much sooner than this. Because it was at Mike 4 I vacated, and I thought there was going to be one here, but it wasn't to be. And obviously we were never going to make Mike 8. Again, could have vacated right, and then gone along Whiskey to then... yeah. Don't know. Live and learn. You live and you learn. Right, what did the poll say? Where are we going? Because it's not up to me, it's up to you. And if, no, yeah, Gatwick won it. Okay, fine, we're going to Gatwick. You win. Send the poll. Whatever. Fine, I'll go to Gatwick. External power, please and thank you. Can lose the APU now. And we'll get the pumps off because we are going to refuel. Aren't we? Spoony said hi, by the way. Good old Spoony. We like Spoony. Already fired. Wow, Grumpy's ahead of the game. Right. Has someone else done the scheduled route? It's no problem if they have. As long as one of us is doing it, the airline will get the credit. Don't really care if I do it or not, to be honest. This is the thing. Only one of you can fly a scheduled route to... Oh, there's two 737s here. Let's go with 12:25 and we can push at 12:20. Yeah, so let's say there's a route. Well, there is a route between Toulouse and Gatwick, a scheduled route. Only one person can fly that at once. New Sky forbids like 10 of us all flying the same scheduled route. So one of you does it as a scheduled route. The rest of you do it as a free flight. Which I guess is reasonable, because you wouldn't have like 10 British Airways in a row, would you, flying from point A to point B? What app is that? New Sky. It's the application we run the virtual network, the virtual airline through. Is this on VATSim? It is.
Toulouse traffic and 56 Tango push and start from stand wherever I am on to Tango 51 for a departure on runway 14 left.
Well done, Grumpy. Right, Air Not 8101. 1801. And we're doing cost index 26.
Toulouse traffic, I might use that in future, stand wherever I am. I might try it at Heathrow or Frankfurt and see how the controllers like that. Should be a laugh.
I foresee no issues.
Great way to get dot wallop. Nah, I think they'd be alright.
We're going to do 14 left for departure. Somehow, I don't doubt it. Right, 14 left we're going to go for takeoff. What's going on at Gatwick? Got ground? Oh, that's Heathrow. Precisely. Is there only seriously one plane on the ground at Gatwick right now? That's quite unusual. It looks like there's a Wizz Air on final. Someone coming to join. Don't worry, we'll be there soon. EFW, that's Griffin, is it not? Okay, I don't know, I get so confused. Right, Phoenix, my flights. Are we still deboarding? Yeah, we are, aren't we? New Sky doesn't require VATSim or anything, does it? Can I just do it with say intentions? Yeah, you can do it with say intentions, or you could literally do it with nothing at all. Just fly on your own from point A to point B, but still be doing it for the airline, if you know what I mean. Like, I'd encourage you to use VATSim. I think it's amazing. I think it's the best way to fly. I procrastinated on it for months. I came up with every excuse in the book to not do it, like, oh, because I'm a streamer, I need to be talking to chat really and not getting distracted by controllers, and any excuse I could find to not do it, basically because I thought I probably wouldn't be able to do it very well and I would suck, and I wasn't keen to do that live on stream. What was the reason, essentially. And then there came a certain point where I just stopped caring. Maybe it's an age thing, I don't know. Don't care anymore. I'm over it. Alex, Say Intentions is doing that. Yeah, I feel like when you're on VATSim, it's like everything matters way more. Like, you should do it properly. Not just for you, but for everyone else. The controllers, the other pilots, you know? It's like when you play a competitive shooter. If you just play a casual match, win or lose, it doesn't really matter. We all had a good time, we all had fun, and now we get to go home and that's the end of it. Whereas if you play competitive and you have a bad day and you lose your rank...
Again, up 56 Tango, taxi to holding point, runway 14 left via Tango 50 Papa, and we'll hold at November 8 to check for inbound.
08 right, I would believe, for Gatwick. Let's check the weather for Gatwick. Import the next flight. Right, let's actually file my flight plan this time. I'm not going to take any more fuel because I feel like whenever I do, I end up overweight. Yeah, so SimBrief wanted me on 14 right, but I want to go 14 left. Cool. We are connected again. Disconnected from voice server. It's happening again. Wind is 160 at 9, so that is gonna be... Hang on. Yeah, 08 right makes sense for that. Maybe Nikos, but it won't be streamed. Where can I get BA liveries for the A320 CFM SL/WTF for 24? Can't find any in the Fenix app. They should be in the Fenix app. They should be in there. How long till I take off? We're going to aim to push at 12:20. Let's reload SimBrief. SimBrief okay. Let's get ourselves loaded up. It'd be cool if VATSim collaborated with Say Intentions to add ATC coverage. So that there is a thing, they're doing a thing, aren't they, where when you get handed off, you can start talking to Say Intentions, but you remain connected to the VATSim network. I need to try it. I need to try it because I think you have to have... Someone said you have to have 2 push-to-talks. So you'd have one for VATSim, so you can still communicate on Unicom, sorry, advisory. And then one so you can talk to Say Intentions, because obviously people on VATSim don't want to hear you yakking away to say intentions. But equally, if say intentions tells you to do a thing and you want to blindly follow it, you need to obviously make people on VATSim aware of what say intentions has told you to do. So yeah, I need to give it a whirl, really, I think. On say intentions, if you're entering VATSIM controlled airspace, it will tell you to contact the VATSIM controller. But if you're on Unicom, obviously you still need to state your intentions to Unicom users. But the trouble is, everyone's going to have a separate instance of say intentions running. So you don't want everyone else to hear it, do you? Because they might not all say the same thing. So you basically want say intentions in the cloud. Therefore there's one giant say intentions controlling everybody on Unicom. That would be the ultimate play, wouldn't it? The cost of that would be prohibitive, I would have thought. Because don't forget, like, people whinge about say intentions having a subscription model, but don't forget, every time you pull that push to talk button, you are literally costing them money, because it spins up servers, or, like, you know, crunches data on servers somewhere, like cost for compute, cloud compute services. Like, that stuff ain't cheap. Like, it's a very real thing and a very real cost. That's why they need to do a subscription, to make sure that they're always on the right side of that on average. Otherwise they'll end up with a huge bill and they won't have enough money to pay it, and they'll have to shut down. Then you'll be a lot more sad, let me tell you. Whereas Beyond ATC is more local, doesn't rely on that cloud compute stuff so much. Don't know. Beyond ATC felt a bit more on rails to me. Almost like it's quite easy to confuse it. Like, you can kind of get it in that little loop where it's just like talking back nonsense to you. Have I tried VATSim yet? We're on VATSim. Oh yeah, that is a good point. BA don't do CFMs. That'll be why. Sorry, I thought you meant any liveries at all. I didn't quite fully understand your message. My bad. Right, are we fueled yet? What are we taking? 7.2 tons. 40 out of 180 boarded. Happy days. Okay, I'm going to take the opportunity then to pop into the house and have a quick look. Oh, hello. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Holy shit, what's happening on Twitch? 888 Tannis just gifted 10 subs on Twitch. Bloody hell, thank you, man. That's amazing. Didn't have to do that. That's incredibly generous. Thank you. What an absolute legend. Guys, if you got a sub on Twitch, say thanks to 888. That's incredible. 888, you hero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, also, if you are a sub on Twitch and you have your Discord account linked to your Twitch account, you should now be able to see our Airnot Discord that you're entitled to join. Because that is a perk of being a sub on Twitch. Or a member on YouTube. Either. That's amazing. I was about to go in and grab a coffee and go to the toilet, but I feel like I shouldn't leave now. I'll hold it for a minute, don't worry. Out of respect for the gifted. Still got another 100 to board though. Come on! Am I going to do any streams of Beyond ATC or say intentions? Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? I've generally kept... It's still dinging. I've generally kept that for video content because I feel like when I stream, a lot of the guys like to fly along too. and VATSim is the perfect way to do that. And also VATSim I find is generally a bit better for a stream in terms of
To lose traffic, go 056 Tango, airborne out of 14 left.
that sort of stuff, you know. Yeah, difficult. I feel like it's good to do videos with Beyond ATC and Say Intentions, because I feel like there's a lot of interest around those two, and therefore a video can hit a lot of people. Like, for example, I noticed earlier there was like 40 something watching or 50 something watching on YouTube horizontal, and that's great. Like, that's really good. Really happy with that. Trouble is, if you got 30,000 subs, which we do now, that means that 29,950 people aren't going to be able to see it, what we're doing right now. So therefore putting a easier to digest video up, you can make sure the rest of the people get fed as well, if you know what I mean. So that's my rationale, rightly or wrongly. Who knows? Probably wrongly. Right. I just need to let the dog out in the garden before we do the next leg, because it's probably about time he went out. Bless him. I will see you in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Ah, right. 888, thanks again for those 10 gifted. That's incredible. I'm genuinely a little bit shocked. Thank you for your generosity, really. It really does help the channel. It helps keep the lights on around here. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Last little bit of cargo. Then we'll get on the road to Gatwick. As for the flight plan, it'll be out of Toulouse, heading over to... Is that over Bordeaux region? I believe it is. Yeah, but Bordeaux will be to our left. Then we'll head on up over Brittany, I think.
Traffic, France 45 Delta is pushing back nose right, facing on to
Then past the Isle of Wight.
2. Thanks, bud.
Past Rajado Coffee. We'll do a little wing wave to Rajado as we go past the Isle of Wight. Appreciate them and all their coffee. Tail to Holly, Willow, and then around to 08. Right, although somebody looks to be taking off on 26 left now. We'll review that on the way. Because, I mean, it is only a 1 knot headwind, so I guess you could argue that 26 left is within limits. Yeah, Vio, I won't be a minute. I'll just get this cargo up and then we'll go. Yeah, just another couple of cargoes to go on. Oops. Dog was very quick in the garden. It's raining at the moment. He doesn't like the rain. Bless him. He's a sensitive old soul now he's older. Doesn't like his feet being wet either now. Gets really upset if he comes in the house and he's got wet feet. He'll sit down, he'll put a paw up. Just being like, dry my feet. Neediest dog. Why has this not loaded in? Come on, this should say it. There it goes. I flew the Inny A340 this morning and now the Fenix A320. What a difference. What do you reckon, Postweave? What's your thoughts? A GSD? What's a GSD? German Shepherd? Gotta be German Shepherd, right? Right, flight number Air Not 1801. And we're cost indexing 26. And we're cruising at I don't know what. Oh, I like German Shepherds, they're nice dogs. Yeah, we got a Labrador. He's going to be 12. And it's like he's slowing up. Do you know what I mean? He's definitely slowing up. He's still fine. Like, he's fine, but he's like... he's old now. And that happened really quickly. Like, he went from not being old, or not appearing old, to suddenly appearing old. It feels so arcade-like. What, the A320 or the A340? Right, 1-4 left. We're going to take the Laku 7 Hotel. A340 feels so arcade-like. I was going to say, flipping heck. Ooh. Careful. You have me worried then. Okay, that's loaded. Let's send that to the NTDU.
France 45 Delta is taxiing to runway 414 left, holding the point November 8 via Tango 41, Tango 40, then down taxiway Papa. I don't really want to read all the 5 intervals, but you'll see me. To lose traffic.
Read the intervals, you coward. Okay, that's looking good. Flaps 1 down 0.5, 152, 152, 153, flex temp 62. Is init page B come across? Yes, it has. Block fuel 7.2. GSX loaded us for fuel, that's always good. Currently doing landing practice at Gatwick on 24, getting 164 at 1.4 at the moment.
Taxiing via Tango 40, upper 40, upper 50, upper 55, upper 60, upper 65, upper 70, and then holding short on November 8, Air France 45 Delta.
Much better, thank you.
You're welcome.
4,000 feet is the initial climb. Oh no, 7,000 initial climb. Clearance, we just need to be above 4,000 at the Toulouse waypoint. That's fine, I can do that. I can do that. Check QNH. Oops. Now 1016. That's fine. Let's get the APU fired and then we will push. These fuel pumps on first, ideally. I'm really, really curious how the towless A340 is going to feel. That's kind of why I didn't get the MD-11, because aside from doing it for the content, I can't see myself flying the MD-11 all that much, to be honest. I would use it only as a freighter, and I feel like I've got a really nice freighter in the 777 freighter from PMDG. I really, really, really want to try the towless A340, because if we can get something like a Fenix-ish A340 out of towless, that'd be really cool. Really, really cool.
The traffic Alpine 837 uniform, we are established on the other one for right turn now. Let's traffic.
So we've got quite a tight turn then out of Toulouse on 1-4 left, which would be nice to hand fly. So we will push back facing northwest, and then we will take Tango 60, then Papa 60, Papa 65, Papa 70 to November 8. See, that wasn't hard, was it? Just kidding, of course. Right. APU's fired. Let's get the beacon on. 12:30. We should have plenty of time to get to Gatwick, shouldn't we? I need to figure out this screen issue.
We are ready for pushback.
Phoenix needs to do the A350. I have the innie builds, but far from smooth. Still needs a lot of optimization. And they were going to do it as well, weren't they? That was on their plans. I think if I was Phoenix, I would go A330 next, because I feel like they've got so much of the systems nailed now with the A320. Surely the next obvious candidate would be an A330 in terms of what they could do utilizing their work they've already done. And it feels like the A340, we've kind of got a couple of options now, or soon we'll have a couple of options for Mini and Towless / Aerosoft. So it would feel weird to me for them to come out and do another A340. But if they did an A330, that would fill a gap, because there currently isn't a good payware A330, is there? And I feel like they could probably take an A320 and turn that into an A330 without needing to start completely from scratch. I'm not saying they would copy-paste it. I don't believe they would do that for a second. And like Ross says, freighter as well. Toulouse traffic, Air 1801, pushing back from stand Echo 62, facing northwest on Tango 51/61, Toulouse traffic.
Release parking brakes.
The traffic Alpine 837 uniform, we are short for now, 1-4 right to traffic.
You're going to get a 220 from any builds, aren't you, though?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. We're off. I get the feeling that if they were going to do a Fenix A350, that would be a long development cycle. A long, long development cycle. Like, I'm honestly just so shocked at how quickly indie builds can put out aircraft. Like they did all that stuff for 24.
There's traffic.
The default stuff.
45 Delta is holding short November 8.
They did the 350, they did the 340, they're now on about the A380. Like, that's a lot, you know? It really is a lot. To the point where I'm like, how? Is it good that they're doing that much? Should they not slow down a little bit, you know? Like, look at how long it takes PMDG and Fenix to do anything. Oh my god, we're going in the grass. Where are you taking me? When you can pour money in and not worry too much about QA, you can do a lot, yeah.
Set parking brakes.
Blue traffic, airborne 45 Delta is lining up and taking off runway 14 left.
I feel like as a community we need to get a bit better about either waiting or accepting things that aren't quite as nice as we want them to be. Because you can't have it both, can you? You can't have it both ways.
Police traffic, Hanot 236 Alpha, it's and Echo 60, pushing back facing north, Tango 51, police traffic.
Because on the one hand we whinge that PMDG are too slow and maybe to a point Fenix are too slow, and then on the other hand when stuff does come out, we're like, yeah, it's out, and then it's like, but we don't like it. It's like, well, what do you want, you know?
Left is clear, right is clear.
I know which I would take. I would take the waiting all day long. Taxi light on. I mean, just look at Flight Sim 24. Look at the year of just the last year was not fun. I would much rather have just not had it and waited for Flight Sim 25.
Police traffic, Alpha 45 Delta is passing 1500 feet, making that right turn out of runway 14 left. Police traffic.
Alrighty. Police traffic, Airnot 1801 taxiing to holding point November 8 for 14 left via Tango 61, Tango 60, Papa 60, 65, Papa 70. Police traffic. Sort of had to do the whole readout then, didn't I? Given that I threw some shade on Unicom earlier.
Traffic of 837 is on taxiing to Gate Foxtrot to 0 November 4 and requesting runway 14 left police traffic.
Oh, we'll go down to the next one. Yeah, I believe you, Toby.
Police traffic, Aircraft 45 Delta is passing flight level 070 following the departure of runway 14 left, clear of the airport. Police traffic.
Okay, follow the line. Check the window. Left is clear. It's clear. There's a beluga! It was so cool seeing the beluga every day when we were staying in France, in Nantes.
To lose traffic, Air 236 Alpha, taxiing Mike 11 5, Tango 51, Tango 55, Papa 55, Papa 101, hold short Mike 11.
Respect. Do you know how to turn off the in-game ATC? You know what? Off the top of my head, I probably wouldn't. Because I haven't had to in forever since I did it when I first got the sim. It's in there somewhere. Right, so we're taking the next left turn. Online section, that's it. In 2024, the only way is to turn the voice down. Really? Maybe that's what I did. Honestly, it's so long ago. So long ago. Right. Did I start New Sky? Yes, I did. At least this way there'll be an A320 at Gatwick for people to do legs from. Oh, I can't wait for FSLTL to put us in there. Be a proud day. Do I have a cockpit at home? Well, I mean, I've got a setup. I wouldn't call it a cockpit. And yeah, it's 24. Oh, don't say that, radar controller. There is a part of me that's like, at what point do I just admit defeat and build something, you know? I don't think I would buy something because it'd be too much money. I wouldn't be able to afford it, but I could definitely go down to Wix and get a few sheets of MDF and rustle something up. Let's put it that way. But then I've always tried to have like what I call the Omni cockpit, in that it can fly any aircraft. We've got the yoke, we've got the throttles that can change between Airbus and Boeing now, we've got the stick to the side, like we can do everything. We can fly an MD-11, we can fly a 777, we can fly 737, A320, 340, 350, so on and so forth. I appreciate this is very Airbus specific. And annoyingly, it does not yet have SPAD.NET support, so I can't Boeing it. Which is a pity, because I'm convinced you could have a very nice time with that if you could. Right, is there anyone coming? There is, but where are you landing? Air France 383 Papa Hotel. Air France 83 Papa Hotel. Which runway are you landing on?
We are fully established on the ILS runway 14 right.
Roger, thanks. Air 1801.
You're welcome.
Now, can I take off at the same time he lands? I think I can, can't I? Toulouse traffic, Air 1801, lining up, taking off, 14 left, Toulouse traffic. Bit more of a gap between them than there is at Gatwick, isn't there? House indeed. And we will start the clock. Okay, let's rock and roll. Let's get to Gatwick.
Toulouse traffic, Air 236
Flex
Alpha, lining up
62,
runway 14 left behind
SRS
departing
green,
traffic, Toulouse traffic.
auto thrust blue. V1, rotate.
Trans A3 Papa Hotel on final for runway 14 right, Toulouse traffic.
Bit of wind there, positive climb, gear up. Toulouse traffic out at 1801, airborne out of 14 left, passing 1300, Toulouse traffic. Levers into climb, dip the nose. Rotten old weather, isn't it? Keep that turn up. Laps away.
Toulouse traffic, Air 236 Alpha, departing runway 14 left.
Get that anti-ice on. Into the cloud. Follow those flight directors. And we'll go to standard pressure. Whoops. What was the name of the app showing your landing rate? That's New Sky. So I think a lot of people ask that thinking I'll get New Sky so it will show me the landing rates. It's not really for that. It's to run the virtual airline. It just happens to show you the landing rate as well. It's just part of what it does, but that's not its main function. It's like probably 1% of what it does.
Might meet halfway, 1 to Orly.
Have a good trip, might be halfway on the way to Orly. Awesome. Have a good flight. Thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a pleasant landing in Orly. I like Orly, actually. We flew to Orly on the European Capitals Tour. I thought that was quite a nice little airport, that. It was actually quite big. I've still not done Charles de Gaulle, actually. Toulouse traffic out 1801, climbing now flight level 300, Toulouse traffic, final call. Yeah, cheers, Eweb. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Happy landings. How am I streaming from a plane? It's a flight simulator. Someone asked, didn't they, if I could talk about my time at Gatwick, and I forgot to. I don't know if you're still in chat. I'm happy to do that now if you are. Sorry that I forgot. Alright, autopilot on, then I can look around and clean some stuff up. Let's get the lights off. 10,000 feet. Not quite ready to let passengers out yet. I feel like we're still climbing at... let's hope the Ghoul will be good soon. Good soon in what way? I don't know what... Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, I don't know where we are with scenery for Charles de Gaulle. Is that basically... there is a default one, isn't there, that's handcrafted, I think? That is good enough? I kind of feel like, with scenery, I'm not that bothered a lot of the time. Like, I will gladly support scenery devs that do a good job of an airport. But, for example, like Cork, we have a World Update freeware version that's perfect. It's good enough. Like, totally good enough. Like, if there was like an IndyBuilds Cork, I don't think I would. Quite honestly. Like, I'm not that bothered whether they've done the internals, as long as, you know, the outside looks reasonable. Taxiways, gates, runway markings, as long as that's all good.
Not 236 Alpha climbing to flight level 320.
I don't know, to be honest. Ueb, I've not really been following Charles de Gaulle that closely at all. I mean, it's a huge airport, so it'd be a massive undertaking, wouldn't it, whoever did it? It's hard to know, really, isn't it? Okie dokie. 10 to 2 we'll be at Gatwick, and it is now 1:45, so I've got time for a bit of lunch. That's always good. I'm hangry. We need to fly to Tunisia, of course. Now I've booked a holiday to Tunisia. That's the rules, isn't it? You go somewhere on holiday, you first of all need to do the flight on VATSim. Bristol to Tunisia. Flying out of Bristol. Love Bristol. Although last time I was there, this time last year, it was covered in scaffolding. So I don't really know what the situation's going to be this time. Opted to not park in the multi-story this time. I honestly thought that was a bit rubbish last year. It would have been quicker to have gone to the Silver Zone and got the bendy bus to the terminal. The amount of time we spent just circling around, going floor to floor to floor to floor to floor, trying to find a parking space. Took forever. Like, there was no kind of system of, like, the whole green light thing, you know, like, where you go past a row and it's like, there's a green light at the end of the row, so you know there's a space in that row, then you turn into the row and you look for the green light above the bay that's free. That would have been a really good feature in that multi-story car park, let me tell you. Circling, trying to find a space, seeing time tick away is not pleasant when you've got a flight to catch. The Silver Zone, I know that they move your car once you drop it off there and that, and if you're not comfortable with that, fair enough, I understand. But, and I know you have to get the bendy bus afterwards, but actually it's always been really quick for us. You literally, self-service machine, put a tag on your key, chuck it in the little box. There's always a bendy bus waiting, it seems. 5 minutes later, you're in the terminal and jobs are good. The only annoying thing is once you've landed to come home. and you've got through the immigration, which at Bristol is never that great. It always takes ages at Bristol, especially if there's like 3 Ryanair planes that land at once. There's a part of me that once I get through, you know, you collect your bag, you go through the nothing to declare bit, there's a part of me then that just wants to get the hell out of there. Like, I'm done at that point. Like, I've been on holiday, I'm home, I'm in Bristol, I just want to drive home now. The last thing I want to do is queue for another bus. And then once you get to the place, queue for your car key. But it's not that bad. And it was half the price. The multi-story, they wanted 140 quid for us to park there for 7 days. Silver Zone, it was like 70. So it's like, yeah, okay, fine. Silver Zone it is. It's fine by me. How do I like the motor throttles? Yeah, they're good. It's, as I said in the review, if you're like super into Airbus, probably wouldn't get them, to be honest. Like, I know they've got Airbus handles on them and they work for Airbus and they've got the detents and that's all fine. But honestly, if all you fly is Airbus, you should probably get the wind wings. But if you like to switch it up between Airbus and Boeing, these are a really interesting option, I think. I feel like the flap detents could have been different, because again, you put the Boeing lever on and it's still got the flaps 1, 2, 3 and full detents like Airbus, so yeah, a little bit more work required there, I think. I think they said with their Moser Cockpit software they were going to tune it so that, like, if you go to flap detent 1, that will give you, like, I don't know, flaps 1, then you go to 2, then it gives you 5, then you go to 3, it gives you 15, you go to 4, it gives you 30, which are like the most commonly used 737 ones, but I don't think that's available yet. I need to look into that. It's really hard keeping up with all this stuff, because everyone's updating their software all the time, and it's like, oh, just don't know what's going on anymore. Like, it's too much. Oh, it says, I always use Silver Zone at Bristol. 1 year I landed back from Spain and got to the exit and my wallet fell out of my pocket on the plane. Oh no. Oh God. That's bad, isn't it? Did that have your little receipt to get your car key back as well? Do not lose this slip of paper. Yeah, I'm not convinced the multi-story's all it's cracked up to be at Bristol. I ended up having to park on the roof in the end. I should have just gone straight to the roof. There were spaces on the roof, but spaces nowhere else. But what can you do? Jolly good, we're making good progress. We've just passed Laku, which is our point where the SID ends, so Bordeaux should be on the left, actually. Any moment. Not that you'll be able to see it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks hard. Yeah, I don't know what the state of play is at Bristol these days. I was talking to Callum, developer at SoFly. Of course, they've just done the Bristol scenery. And he's saying it's really difficult because Bristol is currently undergoing a load of redevelopment work. So as a scenery dev, it's just a complete moving target at the moment. So like they could do it right now, but then in 6 months it's like, well, it doesn't match anymore because they've redeveloped it again. So tricky one for the devs. Tricky one indeed. Yeah, as an airport, I really like going through Bristol. It's like, it's just right. Like, it's not a huge airport, not really. I mean, Exeter's like the gold standard. There was a period of time where I was working in Ireland, and for whatever reason, the cheapest way for us to get there, or the most time-effective way for us to get there, was to go via Exeter, because Flybe, when they were running, they had some Dash 8s that would do Exeter to Dublin right when we needed to go and right when we needed to get back. So my boss would always make us go through Exeter, which made sense. And God, yeah, I mean Exeter's like a bus stop. I've literally been in bigger bus stops. I think at the time there were 2 security gates for the whole airport, and then you wander through and it's like you're at the gate, and that's it. It's like really tiny, really tiny. Cracking little airport though. I think Ryanair go out of there now. Getting busy around London way. Is there any ATC on to match it though? Oh, now look. Now we've left Spanish airspace. We've got Madrid control online. So we could have had ATC all the way up through had we been a bit later. Classic. Leon's online. Starting to come to life, isn't it? Craig is on ground at Heathrow. That's the controller that was online when somebody said no when we were stuck at Southampton. Same with Derry. Feels like I've been to bigger tube stops. Derry? Where's Derry? Not Northern Ireland? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? Is that Londonderry? How do I like throttle? Is it from Moser Flight? Yeah, it's the Moser MTQs. So, the main point of them is that you can switch out the handles. So I've got a Boeing handle here. So you can sort of pull these off and put Boeing ones on. And there's electronic connections inside, so they sort of connect to the little levers, the little bits that poke out, so you can have obviously like all your buttons there. There's a button there for like toga, the reverse thrust. It's not just a lump of plastic that looks like a Boeing handle, is my point. There is a bit of smarts going on. So it comes with like military style handles, which I will never ever ever use. And you have to buy the Airbus and Boeing ones. I think they're £39 each, if memory serves. So for about $280, you can have Boeing, Airbus, and military style throttles, all in one. But like I said, if you fly in Airbus exclusively, I probably wouldn't. I would probably go down the Wing route, to be quite honest. New 747 in it, Tricky. Okay, then get that anti-ice off now. We're above the cloud. Let the passengers out. Now, what's it predicting in terms of fuel? 4.1 when we land. It's going to be 65.1. What's the maximum? Is it 64.5 for a 320? How's it going, OG? We are on the way to Gatwick. The poll said they wanted to go to Gatwick, so we're going to Gatwick. So on everyone else's head be it. I quite fancied a trip to Nantes, to be honest, but Gatwick won. 64.5, yeah, so I'm going to be in a bit of trouble here. I need to lose 600 kilos of fuel. What if I up my cost index a bit? Might have to do a little bit of a hold at Willow. We'll see what happens. How was your meeting, OG? Did it all go well? Have I tried Madeira? Yeah, many times. We love Madeira. I say many times. I've got new scenery for Madeira yet, actually, that I haven't been to. I picked it up on Black Friday. It was the... Who did it? A Telic? Is that what it's called? A Telic? I think it was a Telic. It was on a deal, so I picked it up. I spent quite a lot on scenery this Black Friday, but what I wanted to do was kind of get all of the hubs that we've got going on, or as many as I could reasonably. We've got Copenhagen, we've got Madeira, we've got Toulouse, Gatwick, already got Heathrow, Manny we've got. Yeah, I was just wondering, Canada, whether I needed to descend a bit, but just fly with the speed brakes out, it'd be alright. Good job I didn't take any extra fuel. 3.8. Yeah, so if we can lose 300 kilos, we should be fine. Can I go to cost index 100? Would that do it even more? Yeah. Let's get those engines revving. 3.5 is what we want, estimated fuel on board. 3.5 or a little bit less. Spot on. Scratch pad, Grumpy won't be happy. Sorry, Grumpy. 13:49, we are due in. 50 minutes. Easy peasy. That's time for some lunch. That's time for a descent. What am I going to have for lunch? Don't know what I've got in the cupboard, actually. It is looking a little bit bleak, I'm not going to lie. Despite the shopping arriving last night. How you doing, Mike? Hope you're well. Right, I can now see myself. I'm green. Grumpy must be almost there, surely. Yeah, look, Grumpy's up by Jersey. Wow. It's amazing, isn't it, how just like a little bit of extra time on the ground translates into that much distance. Like, Grumpy's nearly home. Chips and gravy. Trouble is, I don't feel great about putting the oven on and leaving it on cooking while I'm out here. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to do another poll. I need some concrete evidence about the music or no music. Where do I go? Engage with your audience. I am. Okay. Poll started. Vote away. Yeah, personally, I would, if I could play like Spotify, I feel like I kind of would. Then there could be like commands you guys could like, almost like a jukebox in a pub. You could like, I don't know, even if you like donated or whatever, you could like get your song up the queue or something. Can we have a third option? Oh yeah, maybe should have done that. I know what's going to happen. It will go 50-50. It always used to be when I first started the channel, I didn't really know what to do for the best, so I would just ask. Like any question I had, I would just ask. And every single time I would ask, it would go 50-50. And every time it would be like, brilliant, thanks guys, appreciate it. Thanks for all your help. 3:20 today, Mike. I mean, it goes to show how naive I was when I first started this channel, because I thought nobody would want to see a cold and dark setup. So what I would do, I would spawn myself on a runway in the A32NX. I would then... Who was that? Cheers, Joe. Do I have an air fryer? No! I've yet to jump on the air fryer bandwagon. Or do you think I should get an air fryer for the shed? Is that what you're saying, Mitch? That's an idea, isn't it? Air fryer for the shed. It's a brilliant idea. You just have, like, chips every day. Yeah, people do like the air fryers, don't they? I mean, what are they really? They're just like a high-intensity fan oven. Just a really small oven. Right, that is literally all they are. I'm right in saying that, aren't I? It's a small convection oven. Got it. Yeah. Goes to show the power of a brand, doesn't it? Because if someone said to me, have you got a small convection oven for your kitchen? I'd be like, no. Do you have an air fryer for your kitchen? Oh, what's an air fryer? That sounds good. That sounds like frying, but healthy. I'll buy one. Like... Maybe I'll get an air fryer. We are perilously close to 50-50. Come on, guys. Make a decision. Tell you what, I'll put music on so you know what you're missing or not missing. Quicker than the oven. Yeah, that's true. Because you can spend like 15 minutes waiting for those things to heat up, can't you? Thing is, though, if we're a family of 4, am I going to need like 2 of them? At which point, should I not just use the oven? Would I need one of those like multiple pull-out things, double stacked? I don't know. How's that fuel burn looking? Come on, come on, come on. 3.8. Ouch. Let's do speed brakes. Dual chambers. How much are we talking for a dual chamber air fryer? Have a look. Ninja Maxi Dual Zone. 160 quid, bloody hell. You can get the Ninja Double Stack for 269. They're not cheap, are they? Ninja 6-in-1 Dual Zone. Gunmetal Grey. 7.6 litres, 130. Maybe someday. Chicken nuggets for the kids in 8 minutes. Yeah, see, I must admit, I am partial to a chicken nugget or a turkey dinosaur, so wouldn't be the worst idea, would it? Love a turkey dinosaur. I was in the supermarket recently and they had a refrigeration breakdown in the freezer. And all the food thawed out and they had to bin it. And I saw the staff there binning the turkey dinosaurs. I was like, no, not the turkey dinosaurs. Devastated. Absolutely devastated. Never mind. Come on, 300 kilos of fuel. Could we descend a bit? Flight level 260, would that do it? That's a good point. Canada says cleaning the air fryer is more of an effort than a sheet pan from the oven. That's a fair point. That is a fair point, actually. Oh, okay, so the poll is starting to take shape. 65% of you say no to the music. That's interesting, isn't it? You just like the engine noise, eh? It's funny because I see some people on Twitch, they will literally just play Spotify all day long. And then just delete the VOD. Will there be one more leg after this? Very unlikely, because... Oh god, the bloody overlay. Ta-da! Got the overlay. Always forget the overlay. Yeah, I see a lot of streamers. Some flight simmers, some not flight simmers. They'll just play Spotify. Play what they want. You know? I guess if you delete your VODs afterwards, it's like there's no trace of it. Therefore, it's okay. But I did hear there was a, you know, like the record companies were developing technology to catch streamers while they're live playing copyrighted music. Try and get around that feeling of, oh, it's okay as long as you don't leave the video up afterwards of the live. Don't know. Funny one, isn't it? But if Spotify would do like a creator account, where if you had to pay... I'm trying to think how much I would pay. What would it be worth? I kind of feel like it might be worth up to $500 a year. Always wondered how London Controller does it. Yeah, I think he just deletes his VODs afterwards. Or just leaves them up and then Twitch mutes them. Because they'll detect it and just mute it. And then it's almost like no harm done. YouTube, very different story. You could get into some serious, because of the content ID system on YouTube. I don't know, I just feel like you're playing with fire a bit there, to be honest. Like, yeah, maybe you could get away with it on Twitch to a point, but I feel like you're playing with fire. This music is stream beats. So there's a streamer, content creator called Harris Heller. He has a channel, used to be called Alpha Gaming, now called Senpai Gaming, I believe. He had a brilliant idea, because he was a Twitch streamer that was constantly like fighting copyright strikes with music, and like it was a whole thing in the streamer community that like music is a problem, but we want to have music, but we can't play actual music. So he, also being a musician, made music. And also got producers to produce music for him as well. and then he put it all on Spotify and, you know, like Apple Music and all the streaming platforms, and he made a license available where basically he said, you can use all the music, it's fine, I won't come after you, and this is like an irrevocable license, have at it. And then streamers would, through Spotify, start listening to the music. And then they don't get any repercussions, because the whole point of it existing was that it's available to use for streamers. How does he benefit from that? Every single time a track is played on Spotify, he gets a fraction of a penny or whatever it is. And with every streamer on Twitch all of a sudden pretty much using it, I think there was a point he was making like $60,000 a month. So like, yeah, he was doing fine. Brilliant idea. Absolutely brilliant idea. I mean, fair play to him. I think he said at one point that he had to spend about $40,000 to get all the music made, all the different like genres, hiring producers, setting up deals with them so that he has ownership of what they make and they can't come after him at a later date, all that sort of stuff. It's quite a lot to it. But yeah, he saw a problem and he solved it and he reaped the rewards, so good for him. 60,000 a month. Imagine just like waking up and it's like, great. That's like $1,000 just overnight. But if everyone uses it, you all sound the same, don't you? That's the problem. So I play his lo-fi genre, but there's other genres he did as well, like synthwave, chiptune, more like aggressive stuff. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. AMD, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I hate my life. At least we got music. Was that with... I can't even move my mouse. That would be a game crash. That is with us undervolted as well. Well, shit. Maybe the 4080 does need to come back in. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a game crash, everybody. That is a game crash. Where are we? Or where were we, I should say. Oh, that really sucks. We were near Ipatu. Well then. That is unfortunate, isn't it? What do we do? Time to disconnect. Okay. Probably going to struggle, aren't I, to redo this flight now. It's 1:20. Do some landing practice for a bit. Oh, I hate it when this happens. It properly takes the wind out of the sails, doesn't it? Never mind. Where's Lanky? It's got to be Lanky's fault. Right. you just play Call of Duty? Anybody want to play a bit of Counter-Strike? Bit of Halo Infinite? Look at that. Best shooter in the world. Not that anyone noticed. What have I got? Ratchet and Clank? Starfield? Who remembers that? What was the consensus on the music? 64% no. Fine. Have it your way. Shall we try and get New Sky to resume it? Do you reckon that'll work? Oh, man. I'm going to have the music. Just for now. Just going to say stopping forever now, isn't it? I tell you what, if right now a 5090 Founders Edition were to become available, I would be lying if I said I wouldn't buy it. Oh, what a rotten bit of luck. It's all that talk about air fryers that probably did it, you know. I'm going to have to just quit Steam, aren't I? This is just going to say stopping forever. Right, let's try again. Yeah, we're gonna give New Sky a try. We'll give it a try. Could always install Apex. What have I even got in my library? Doom 3. Far Cry the original. The finals. Damn. How did I find Starfield? Honestly, I got really bored. Like, super bored on Starfield. Cheers, Aviator. We've just had a game crash, in case you're wondering what we're doing. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, with Starfield, I just felt like I don't really have that much time in my life to game for fun. Like, obviously, I'm working at the job, got 2 young kids. By the time they're in bed and sorted, if there isn't a job for the channel to do, I might get a chance to do something. And I don't really have an awful lot of time to do it. So I feel like a game's got to be worth my time. It's got to be good. I've got to really want to play it. I'm not just going to grind it because I feel like I should. Like I used to think that way, but now I'm just like, no, screw it. Like, kind of over it, to be honest. So what am I best to do? Shall I go back to Toulouse and then just restart the flight? Where is Toulouse? It's here. Just put myself on the runway. I enjoyed Diablo 4. Diablo 4 was good. I must admit, I did enjoy that. And I just like Call of Duty, just multiplayer. Like, I know it sucks, but I enjoy it. So that's good enough for me. Right, how do I restart this flight then? Shall I wait for the plane to boot? Ding! What happened? We had a sim crash. So we're going to try... So what do I do? Just literally hit restore flight? Okay, gonna have to... Fine. Restore last fuel load and 0 fuel weight of the aircraft. Okay. So do I have to do this manually then? Is that what I have to do? Oh, it's a faff, isn't it? How many were on board? I don't even know, to be honest. I think it was 180 and then 4391. 4391. How much cargo did we have? 2.5 tons? Okay. Need to what? No, we need a bit more fuel. Okay, good. Next. Now prepare your aircraft for departure as you did on your original flight. Oh my. They don't make it easy, do they? Oh, Ben, you've missed it all. We've had a sim crash. I'm just wondering, are we going to be able to get back? What's going on in Gatwick? Who's 6 left by the look of it? Hey, hey, hey. Have I got the 7900 XTX in? Yeah, how did you guess? It's in, isn't it? Ever importing sim brief? Why? Error importing sim brief plan. See log for more details. Oh, man. Why? Why? Why won't sim brief load? Should I have done that first? I've limited the card to 2500 megahertz and it still happened today. Craziness. Oh, there you go, it works now. No idea why. Brilliant. Come on. to do it manually at this rate. LFBO. EGKK. Then we'll do 26 left into Gatwick. Pass 61 Golf via Willow, presumably. Okay, send that to the MCDU. Still don't have a flight plan though, do we? Oh, bloody hell, this is such a pain. This is a right pain. I am tempted to restart this. I feel like this isn't going very well. Let's just reboot, restart the flight. The temptation to turn the stream off has never been higher. Just saying. Come on, plane, wake up. Wakey, wakey. Here we go. What do you reckon? 50-90? Need a big old power supply though. I've only got an 850 watt at the moment. Why won't it import my SimBrief plan? It's being very strange. Don't care about the poll, we're having some music. Okay, now that's in, finally. ATSU, we'll try this one more time. I would need a new power supply though, wouldn't I? I don't think I'd be able to get away with an 850. I mean, maybe I could for a period of time, but... Come on, why won't you load? Like, legitimately, we're going to run out of time even starting halfway over France at this rate. You landed on 08 right. I saw people were landing on 26 left. There's a 1 knot tailwind on 08 right. Sorry, 26 left. But I think there's a thing, isn't there? where like there's a certain amount that it will tolerate before switching to 08, I think. It just does not want to pull in my flight plan, does it? Do. What to do? I think, guys, I'm going to make the executive decision, and I apologise for this, to end the stream, because I really want to try and get my ND sorted out here. And I could potentially put an hour or so to it now if I stop the stream. Otherwise it's going to be one of those things that never gets finished. Because this is not going well. And I don't think we're going to get to Gatwick at this rate. Which is a bit of a worry. So, sorry to cut and run like this, but I think the situation kind of dictated it in most senses. So I'm going to say thank you very much for today. Like, really. The support has been incredible. Genuinely taken aback by it. It's been very good today. Thank you very much indeed to everyone that gifted or became a member or anything like that. It really helps the stream. It helps us do more like this, really. So I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm just sorry that my PC decided to do what it did and we ended up in the situation we are now. But I'm going to try and make... was it they say when life gives you lemons, make lemonade? I'm going to try and take this little bit of extra time now that I've got and sort out this screen so that next time we see each other, hopefully we've got NDs and PFDs and all the things, and it'll be wonderful, and I can make a little video showing you how to do it for yourselves and tell you all about the screen. Oh, and that's going to be that. Thank you all very much indeed. Like, really, I do mean it. I'm just sorry it hasn't gone quite to plan today, but such is the way of being a streamer. Sometimes it will, technology will come and bite you. I'm going to get gone. I'm going to try and sort out this PFD issue. Thank you all again so very much, and I will see you all very soon. And if you're a new member today or got gifted one, be sure to come and say hello on the Discord, and I'll see you all very soon. Cheers. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.